Good afternoon, class. Where am I? There I am. How's it going, everybody? Welcome on in, Clonk, Neil, Procione, Riley, Armand, Kaneko. 70 stream streak. That is amazing. Yeah, you got it, Youthless. Also known as Forever Kingdom. Soundtrack by Kota Hoshino. And a super weird, cool one at that. Hey, Fudgy, how's it going? Let me get a little more centered on the screen here. Give me a sec. I'll walk over to the center. There we go.
Hello.
Hey, thanks, Fudgy.
Hello.
Appreciate the follow.
Hello.
Yeah, it's very distinctive. So, Riley, you ask about golf, and that's a good question. Some of you may have seen I made an announcement on Twitter. I am doing this coming Saturday at 10 a.m. Eastern Time, so my time period. We have a 10 a.m. tea time for this, which let me shrink it down a bit here. This is the Professor Bloom Retro Golf Game Tier List Extravaganza. What I mean by that is I am taking every retro golf game I own. Oh, I've always had Legs Howl. You just don't see them much. But I am taking every retro golf game I own. I am going to play each one of them on stream and put them all on one gigantic tier list. We are going to find out what retro golf games bring you the most golfing pleasure. So I am, and by retro console, my cutoff, and honestly I feel weird about this, is the PS2, GameCube, Xbox, which to me are debatably retro anyway. So Pyro, that's only on the little guy here, who should be showing up momentarily. There we go. Let me noid him out anyway, though. So let me tell you how this is going to work. I hope I can finish this in one day. My general rules are going to be that I have to... Give me one sec. Move this guy. I have to play at least 6 holes. Yeah, I have a Master System viral. But I have to play at least 6 holes on each game. Some I might play more. Depends how quick they go. But I have nearly 20 systems, depending on how you count. Almost 100 retro golf games. All real hardware. Oh, I have a power base converter, but I'm going to use the Master System. It's more fun. And I will be ranking the games on a tier list according to how the golf gameplay feels. You know, does it feel good to play? How are the graphics and music? And for that, I'm going to keep in mind the system that it's on. You know, I'm not going to judge an NES game's music as strongly as I'll judge a PS2 game's music, but I will judge how well do they fit the game. You know, do they make it more fun to play? We'll see what kind of features does this game have. You know, can it track my stats over time? Is there a create a golfer? Are there extras? Or is it just you boot up and you're playing the game? And then last and perhaps most importantly, our vibes. This is totally subjective. This is just my rankings. Now, the tiers themselves I haven't finished writing it yet, will likely be fun things like the top tier being Green Jacket, Hole in One, Albatross, Eagle, Birdie, Par, Bogey, Double Bogey, Triple Bogey, Hole Out, with special awards at the end for, you know, best music, etc. What I just want to do, take a look. This isn't even all of them yet. This is all the consoles that will be represented, but not yet all of the games. I didn't finish collecting thumbnails for the tier list. Let's just take a look. See if there are any that you recognize. There probably are. I realize I'm blocking one corner, but let's look at the consoles we've got. So, we will also actually get to see something that I've never seen anybody else stream. One of the consoles I'll be hooking up is my Magnavox Odyssey 2, which is a game console from 1978. I have not done any 1970s gaming on stream yet. I don't think I have. Because the first ever golf video game, as far as I can tell, is Computer Golf from 1978 for the Odyssey 2. We'll also have a couple of golf games on the Intellivision, a couple golf games on the Atari 2600. I do have to apologize, one well-known golf game that I do not have and could not find a copy at a reasonable price is Ninja Golf for the Atari 7800. That will not be there. But we've got NES games, we've got Famicom games, we've got Famicom Disk System games, we've got Sega Master System games. We have Sega Genesis games. We have Sega CD games. We have Sega 32X games. We have 3DO games. We have Neo Geo CD games. We have N64, PlayStation, Saturn, PS2, GameCube, Xbox, Dreamcast. Did you know there were golf games on Dreamcast? There's not many, but there are some, and I do have them. We've got a lot. And I'm sure you see some familiar games behind me here. Are there any you can identify that you're particularly looking forward to seeing? Yep, Tee-Off is one. Very strangely, there's no virtual golf on Dreamcast. In the same way we got, tennis, we got NFL 2K, all these great Sega arcade conversions. There was one, and it was planned, but it got canceled. Now, one thing, golf games, so I do have the golf game on Virtual Boy, Riley. I do not have a way to capture footage from my Virtual Boy. I have not consoleized my spare parts Virtual Boy yet. I kind of want to, because that golf game's made by T&E Soft. And they make great ones. Yeah, golfing on the Virtual Highlight Engine Youthless. A number of times, actually. We've got Pebble Beach Golf Links. We have Valora Valley Golf, also known as Hyper Golf, the Devil's Course. That's on the Virtual Highlight Engine. So is Kiseki 36 Extra Holes YLA Country Club. That's a Japan exclusive that I may or may not have imported a year ago. I think I did show that on stream. Maybe I only tweeted about it. Point is, most of these games I have not streamed. Yeah, there is a hardware modification you can do, Neil, to a Virtual Boy to turn it into a home console that plugs into a TV with composite out. It's fairly labor intensive. I have not done it yet, but I kind of want to, because I have two Virtual Boy consoles. One of them is my good Virtual Boy. The other I bought listed as broken, but inadvertently fixed it by leaving it in a hot car. That's not a joke. Because, Corin, back in the 2000s, nobody wanted Virtual Boys. They were dirt cheap. I am doing Battle Golfer Yui. Yeah, it's actually a common... Yeah, exactly like that, Riley. So the ribbon cable that connects the eyepieces, because there are two separate, essentially LED matrix displays that are spun around a mirror at a high speed to create each of the images in the Virtual Boy. The ribbon cable that connects to that is notorious for coming unglued. So if you just heat it up, like you can even do it with a hairdryer. Really, you should take it apart and use like a heat gun to do it deliberately. But basically, I picked up the spare parts Virtual Boy on a hot summer day like 15 years ago. And it was just in my car as I went around the rest of my day. And it just worked by the time I got home. When I tested it, it didn't work. And then by the time I got home, it did. Amy, you're being a very good kid. Oh yeah, Corin. I mean, I got my 32X for Christmas 29 years ago now. It's Christmas 1995. And there's one golf game on 32X, and I'm gonna play it. And I am doing Battle Golfer Yui, and actually, if you're interested, I did just upload the VOD of when I played Battle Golfer Yui to my YouTube channel. I had played it months and months ago, and forgot to upload the VOD. It's up there. Yeah, the full title of the Sega 32X golf game is Golf Magazine Presents... Hold on, I just have the box right here. Give me a sec. It is Golf Magazine Presents 36 Great Holes, starring Fred Couples. No, I'm sticking to home console games, Riley. Trust me, it's almost 100 games. where we will not lack for golf in any way. Trust me. And there are some where we will be looking at the same game on multiple consoles. That will be interesting, because it means some are across generations. For example, PGA Tour 96. I have on the Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, and PlayStation 1. Technically, I also have it on the Game Boy and the Game Gear. I'm not even counting handhelds for this. That's how insane this is going to be. Now, I am not counting things where golf is a mini-game or sub-part of a larger game. So no Monkey Golf from Super Monkey Ball, no Sveda from Dark Cloud 2, just pure golf games. I could do Game Boy on the Super Nintendo. I'm not going to. No Yakuza 3 Golf. Yakuza 3 wouldn't even count. That's not retro. That's on PS3. That's not retro. This doesn't count golf games on the Wii either. I need you all to know that I exercised great restraint in not spending over $400 on something called... Hold on, what's the exact name of it? Because it's ridiculous. I need to read it out loud. Getting the whole Birdie personal golf simulator for the Super Famicom, of which I believe there are only about 1,500 or 2,000, total, that have been made. It is a, swing tracking, comes with a peripheral and everything. You do a full golf swing. It's essentially software for your Super Nintendo that's meant to make you improve as a real-life golfer. There's one on eBay that would come out to about $440 after shipping, I think. Somewhere around there. And I was very tempted to get it. The game is essentially not emulatable at all. And I could do... my 3D model is tracked for full-body motion capture. I would then need to get trackers for it, though I might be able to rig Quest 2 peripherals for it. I know I've done VR before. If I ever get that, you will get to actually see me swing a golf club. But I wasn't about to spend $400 on a game just for this stream. I might do it in the future, we'll see. But this is going to be a ton of fun, because there are golf games across... there is one, Howell, called, I think Real Stroke Golf or something like that, that used a system called Game Track. I tried really hard to find a copy. I found loose discs of it, but none had the peripheral. I'm sure I could order one online, but I was mostly just checking local game stores for that kind of thing. Also, I apologize. I am still getting over a cold. My voice is mostly back, but it's still a little scratchy and I'm a little phlegmy. There are so many good games in here, though. There are some real stinkers, though. It's gonna be a lot of fun going through them. And who knows, we might be surprised by what turns out to be the best of the best for retro golf games. Because, I mean, there are a lot. There are a lot. I have been, I will try to take an artful photo of all of these games together before the stream. I've got them kind of stacked up in my streaming room here. It's almost frightening looking at nearly 100 golf games all in the same place. It's honestly a little disturbing. Because I realize I have more just golf games than probably most people have video games. I think looking at that made me realize, this isn't normal, huh? This is not simple. This is a problem, maybe. I'm curious, though, how many of these titles can you recognize from the picture on the screen here, or do they all just kind of look the same to you? Because I'm sure there are some that are going to jump out at you as being recognizable. I did realize, Panis. Yep, Ribbit King is there. Ribbit King does kind of stand out. I debated on whether to include that or not, because it's not really golf. I don't know. If you've never seen Ribbit King, you'll see it. One of many. And lots of these games have celebrity tie-ins. Yeah, it's Frolf. A lot of the PGA Tour games are really good, Howell. Like, they're not just trash, and they do change quite a lot from year to year. And it's fun to see them move away from digitized golfers and into polygons. Especially the ones on Sega Genesis are great. The Super Nintendo one is also super different to the Genesis one. Mecha Robot Golf, I can tell you right now, that's going to be one of the most disappointing games on the tier list, because it seems like it should be a slam dunk, and it's just not. Unfortunately, it was never Robot Golf originally. It was a licensed golf game in Japan with a golfer's likeness, and they didn't want to keep that tie when they brought it to the US because nobody knew who the guy was outside of Japan. So they turned it into a bizarre robot golfing game, and it's just not a very good golf game. But it's such a disappointment. It's got good music, though. That's a point in its favor. Let's see. Other ones, obviously you can see a couple Mario Golf games on there. It's not a spoiler to say those are going to rank very highly. Those are excellent golf games. You can see Battle Golfer Yui on there, which is one of the most insane games I've ever played in my life. If you haven't seen the ending of it, I will not spoil it, but I will say, watch the VOD of my playthrough. Yup, Kirby Dream Course. I also debated on whether to include that, especially because I think it's called Kirby Bowl in Japan. So then it's questionable, well, is it golf or is it bowling? And if it's bowling, do I need to do a separate bowling game stream? Because I have quite a few of those as well. Not as many as you might think. I think I only have like 10 bowling games total. It's Kirby Ball. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was ball or bowl. Included on both. Look, Kirby's ball-shaped. Well, Kirby is friend-shaped. Yeah, 10-pin bowling is reasonably popular in Japan, or it certainly used to be. It's less popular now than it used to be. I will say, I don't actually like Kirby Air Ride that much, Riley. I think it's fine, but I think people praise it more than it deserves. Now, the Hot Shots Golf series is well represented here. Camelot, in general, as a developer, might be the best represented after T&D Soft. T&D Soft being really one of the most prolific and influential golf game developers. Kirby Air Ride, you feel like a game that should have more meat to it. But when you bite in, it's just a puff of air. It's sweet, it's a marshmallow. It's sweet and delicious, but there's nothing to fill you up. I will say, however, I have gotten to do the network multiplayer in it with 16 people, and that's one of the coolest things I've ever done. So that's a point in its favor. More games need stupid features like that. We've also got some very, very early golf games on here. We've got at least 4 that predate the 1984 NES Black Box Golf, which you all might know I am a big fan. Also, you can see right next to my hip there, on my left-hand side, Craig Stadler will be making many an appearance. So this will be at Saturday at 10 a.m. Eastern. That is tea time. That is when we will begin, because we have nearly 100 games to get through. I'm going to be going all day. It's going to be a blast. Also, is there anybody who can tell me what golf course did I use as the photo for the backdrop here? If anybody can tell me that, I will be properly impressed. You've seen this course on my stream a number of times. It is actually Pebble Beach. You've seen this hole a number of times. Howell, that sounds like a great way to spend your Saturday, if you ask me. It is indeed a familiar hole. I don't know if it's included in Fred Couples' 36 Great Holes, but it's a good one. But yeah, that is a real photo of Pebble Beach. I've not been there. It's just a stock photo from online. But I thought it was very fitting, considering we will see Pebble Beach on the NES. We'll see it on the Super Nintendo. We'll see it on the Sega Genesis. We'll see it on the Sega Saturn. We'll probably see it on the PlayStation, maybe the PS2, maybe the GameCube. Lots of Pebble Beach representation. With that said, let me put this away. Does it have a weird Uncanny Valley look? Whoops, that's not it. Because I'm standing on it. And it's covered in video game consoles and video games. No, let me put on more fitting music for this. Now it will feel less uncanny. There we go. How's that? Now does it feel like home? Actually, hold on. I realize I have a completely separate redeem for that. You can see where that hole is looking at the overhead from the Genesis game. Hold on, my cat is standing right in front of my camera. Come on, buddy. Come on, you can't just stand there. Come on, down. Sorry, cat interference on the stream. Cat, get down. You can't just stand on my desk, buddy. Can't beat it. Cat, move, bud. No, you can't sit on my lap while I stream, buddy. Get off the desk. There we go. Sorry about that. But yeah, you can kind of see where that is based on that picture. There we go. That's enough of that. Instead, we can have, a little bit of this. Also from Pebble Beach on the Sega Genesis, which honestly, you see that game at retro game stores all the time. It's maybe $4. I don't think there's a better $4 you can spend on the Sega Genesis than Pebble Beach Golf Links. This is not a joke. I'm dead serious. It's that good. It really is. That said, though, we're going to do something totally not golf now. And we're going to continue the Granstream Saga for PS1. If you haven't been watching, this is a game by developers Quintet, who you may know for ActRaiser, Illusion of Gaia, Soul Blazer, Terranigma on the Super Nintendo. They made a PlayStation game, and it's really good. Also, this is my cat, who is just causing trouble. I love him very much, but he's very in the way. Let me get the TV out and ready. And I've got the PlayStation plugged in. I had to make sure. That will be actually one of the big challenges on Saturday, is juggling between plugging in roughly 20 consoles. It's going to be a logistical challenge, but I have things lined up to keep you entertained while I'm swapping cables around, so don't you worry. Also, for a number of those consoles, they are so old that I will have to plug them into my VCR and then get the output from my VCR to my stream capture setup. Because that's the only way I can get RF modulated consoles to display. I do have a video switcher and all of my power strips are surge protected. I'm not going to plug all of them in at once. I don't have enough outlets for that. That would be insane. What I will do is have about 4 hooked up at once and swap between them in chunks. Because otherwise it would be totally unmanageable. It might still be unmanageable. We'll find out. There we go. There's our PlayStation. We're noiding it up, Emmerich. How you doing? So there's nothing like that PlayStation sound, is there? Emmerich, I'm going to sit you down in front of a TV, strap you down, and not let you get up until you can beat Yonoid without dying once. I'm going to force you to learn the entirety of Yonoid for the NES. You can't get up. All you can eat is pizza. That's it. That's all you get. I think I made Woozle play Yonoid once. Or I tried to, and I think he just chickened out. He is a coward. He is spiritually weak. He did play Noid. Noid speedrunning scene about to get competitive. Didn't he play Yonoid 2 and have a terrible time? Yeah, no, I played Noid against Allbones Jones. 2 is super fun. 2 I can speedrun in 10 minutes. 2 is very easy, too. It's really good. That's not a joke. Yonoid 2 is a genuinely good game, and I recommend everybody play it. It's free. Go to noid.pizza. It's either noid.pizza or pizza.noid. It's one of those. Will be a real link that'll take you to a video game. I love playing as Cappy. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, one will bring you pizza, one will destroy you. Choose wisely. This game, for anybody who hasn't been following, is a real-time 3D action RPG with so far a really engaging story. Just a ton of fun. But let's continue where we left off. So this whole world takes place in a world where all the continents are floating in the sky. They've begun falling. We have been trying to find lifting verses and using the help of a girl named Arcia, who is the daughter of a wise man who invented the magic, and we are keeping things afloat. There's an evil empire afoot with evil wizards doing their dirty work. And that's about it. There's sky pirates. So we are main character Eon. Is a young man with a magic. They call it a what do they call it? A scepter, though it's really more like a wrist bracer. And with the help of that scepter, we can recreate items and weapons that we find all around the world. Now, this game came out in 1998, and everything here is full 3D. It's really cool. Yep, we're at the volcano world. We saved it. We lifted it. We beat up the wizard that was here. So now it's a question of getting onto the battleship Vanguard and trying to stop this evil empire and get to the land of Zephyr to lift that, and that's presumably the last continent. I also love this guy who's just wearing, like, a polo shirt and has a mustache. Got great dialogue. The house is destroyed, but at least we're alive. My motto is to be generous. Now's my chance to really help those in need. I'll have a big sale. He's a shop owner. Now, before, he had said something like, I'm very sad. Just extremely direct with his emotions. He looks like he's ready to go golfing. Welcome to the apothecary. I think I bought that ancient mystery stone already. Well, it's 1,000 gems anyway. Yeah, magic in this game's a little weird, because you have both in-battle and out-of-battle magic. But the game sort of penalizes you for using it, because if you use magic in battle, you can't build up what's called Scepter Force, which is essentially a reward for winning a battle without getting hit. And for each consecutive battle you win without getting hit, the Scepter Force levels up, and you can essentially cash it in for better items. So sucks to be this guy. My house is gone. I don't know what to do. My parents are gone too. Sorry, kid, they were probably swallowed up by the earth. But you can't use magic and maintain a Scepter Force streak. Also, none of the healing items in the game, apart from potions, restore your mana. Neither do save points that restore your health. So very often you'll find yourself with almost no mana. I feel like they could have done a better job balancing that out. So I think I'm good to just, like, go now. So I think I need to go back to whatchamacallit, back to my Airlim, it's called, which is a floating island with a tower on it and a giant magic face inside it that brings us from one place to another. Also, there's some poor little girl here. Here she is. Irena. She just shakes her head. Her father was turned into a hideous monster by an evil wizard's experiments. And I got a letter from her father after I killed him, not knowing that he was a human turned into a monster, that basically said, like, I regret everything I've done in my life, and my wife and daughter hate me, and, you know, if anybody finds this, please tell them what happened to me. And you tell her, and she just refuses to believe it and says she hates you, and now she just shakes her head. Also, when this volcano erupted, it erupted because of a torpedo shot by the evil Empire's airship. There were definitely townspeople we could have saved. You had to go gather people and bring them to a safe place. There are definitely some I missed. So that's unfortunate. There's absolutely people I could have saved that I didn't. And now I'm just looting their supplies, I guess. Because I'm very heroic. It's been a really fun game, though. Some highlights that have happened are a cult leader ordered her own son assassinated, and we watched a child be thrown from a high tower. He ended up surviving, but still. She is now presumably awaiting trial. Yeah, dead people don't need spies. I mean, there are a bunch of people still living here. Unfortunately. They shouldn't live here. It's on fire. It's dominated by a volcano. And before bad things happened, they had to precariously balance, like there was a scale at the entryway here. And you had to balance weight on either side so that it didn't tip and spill the volcano onto everybody. Go to a different island. This place sucks. Don't live here. But yeah, in typical Quintet fashion, bad things happen and have results and consequences that might not be what you expected. Which is very, very cool. And not really common in RPGs on the PS1. Also, when you walk onto the scale, you can see the needle move. And I think that's a neat bit of attention to detail. Presumably, though, we can get out of here now. Excuse me. We do have 3 companions with us. One is the girl I mentioned earlier, Arcia. She's a purple-haired girl, very sweet, very devoted to peace, but very naive. She essentially hopped on stage to confront that cult leader, and in front of her whole cult and armed guards said, "Don't you see that what you're doing is bad?" Which immediately got us both thrown into prison and me forced into slave labor digging for obsidian with my bare hands. The other girl we're with, Laramie, is a sassy sky pirate girl who's a bit aloof, who has gotten wrapped up in this adventure somewhat reluctantly. But I suspect she's coming around. If there's any romantic choice in this game, which there does appear to be, because third companion, who is a spirit beast that looks an awful lot like a bird, asked us, so hey Eon, what's up with, you, Arcia, and Laramie? Who you crushing on? And you're just like, I don't want to talk about this, please. Now, Laramie's older brother, Slazer, Corky, is our bird, not bird companion. He's a bird, but he'll insist he's not. Our Laramie, her older brother, Slazer, appears to have defected and joined the Empire. Whether that's, intentional or not remains to be seen. We'll see. Who knows what kind of twists may unfold. So now we're going to go to Zephyr, which is the last continent we need to lift. But I think we need to go there by way of the battleship Vangal. Erlen, can you take us to Zephyr? Also, the thing you may have noticed, the character models have no faces. The character portraits do, however. And if you think we as a red-haired, sword-wielding hero hold a suspicious resemblance to Adol Christen from the East series, that's not an accident, because one of the founding members of Quintet, this development team, was, I always forget his name, but he was the lead scenario writer for East 1, 2, and 3, and then left to help found Quintet. He was also the director on this title. So red-haired swordsman heroes are kind of his thing. No, I cannot. Oh yeah, Erlen can also only take us to places that we know. It's a very useless magical tower. It is not in your memory. There is also an invisible barrier surrounding it.
We should have caught a ride on Gouda.
Gouda being the airship of the Desbat pirates, the sky pirates from which Laramie hails. They're the good guys. We think they're probably the good guys. I may be able to follow the airship to the location. That's all right. I'll call for you once I get there. I'm afraid the barrier will make it impossible for me to find your location. Then you'd better stay behind the Gouda. As you wish. I will follow the Gouda to the land of Zephyr.
Okay, let's go catch the Gouda.
This game does have quite a lot of anime cutscenes, all animated by Production IG, which look great. Hopefully we'll get to see some. But yeah, when this game came out in the US, it made very little impact. Probably because it was published by THQ and was a full 3D action game that came out right after stuff like Final Fantasy VII, which had everybody wanting, big budget. Yeah, they're really after that cheese. Oh, thank you, Kat, for jumping right onto my keyboard. But, it's way cooler than Final Fantasy VII. But at the time, people were blown away by the pre-rendered backgrounds and CG cutscenes, and this felt very old-fashioned, because it is a lot like a Super Nintendo game, in a lot of ways, except with a fluid 3D battle system. I think this holds up exceptionally well. Why did the volcano suddenly erupt? Is it Null Vortex? This is my first time playing it. Well, my fourth stream of my first playthrough, and I'm loving it. The Vangle was here. It must have fired a torpedo into the volcano. Oh, good luck with finals, Spoon. I remember well how hard that is. Didn't you see them while you were circling? Also, I love Laramie. She's easily, if there's a romantic choice, I'm picking her. Why didn't you protect us? It was already too late. We didn't know the Vangle was navigating with the help of the Hydro Storm. Oh, Laramie's easily best girl. Also, look at her uniform. She looks like she could have just stepped out of a Macross or Gundam show. What? The Vangle can navigate the Hydro Storm? How's that possible? I don't know. Do you think? No, it can't be him. It is Laramie. It's your brother. How else could they do it unless Slazer? Well, let's focus on what's happening right now. Are you still going to Zephyr? I'm so-so on Heretic. Excuse me. Yes, we have to save the continents. Why are we the ones who have to save all the continents anyway? Oh, who else is gonna do it, Laramie? We'll be alright on our own. Don't be selfish. It's our duty to fight the enemy. And I'm proud of my fighting skills. We can't abandon all these people. We'll fight as long as we have to. I suppose you're right, Gandor. I'll stay and fight at your side. After all, I'm a Desbat pirate. Tell Eon that I'll be in my room. Now, the last time I was on this ship and came upon her in her room, she was in the shower and immediately threw an axe at our head. Gandor gave us permission to use his room. It's nice to have our own room. Now, I remember Gandor's knife was in here. Can I copy it this time? It's empty. Damn it. There was a dagger inside earlier. Yeah, you're right, Eon. I remembered that too.
Gandor isn't afraid of action. You should be more like him, Eon.
Yeah, actually, you should be. Eon, a number of times, and he's commented on this himself, has frozen up in the face of danger or action, and it has resulted in people dying. Literature class into history of British literature. That's so narrow. That's really narrow, Skullcrub. But yeah, Eon has frozen in the face of, decisive moments before, and it has caused people to die. Can I use his shower? Perhaps this belongs to Gandor. I mean, it is in his room. We can also rotate the camera freely in 8 directions. Really nice. And not all that common. Yeah, he's kind of like Gohan in that sense. I think this is... No, that's not Laramie's room. I remember there was fake treasure down here that I actually ended up using. Very creatively, I used it to pay off, like, a fake tax. Let's save. Well, let's make a secondary save, just in case there was something I wanted to go back for. Yeah, it was in one of these crates. Because this is one of the first locations in the game, so this is kind of like a return. Oh, we have free reign over the ship. We couldn't go these places before, I don't think. Now, where is Laramie's room? Oh, this is Laramie's room, I think. Yeah. Can I use her shower? She yelled at us last time we tried. Better relax while we can. Alright, well, relax then. What do you want to do? Oh, Evolution's such a cool game. Both of them. Honestly, Whoa! Whoa, watch out! Of RPGs released around this time, give me Wild Arms on PS1 over Final Fantasy VII, honestly. This ship needs some serious repairs. Wild Arms is sick. I mean, I don't want to sound like a confirmed Final Fantasy VII hater. It's a good game. I just do not think it deserves the cult-like following of rabid, devoted fans that Square has deliberately cultivated since day one. It's way overhyped. And they started that real early. Like, pretty much the second we got to the PS2 generation. You know, they're like, oh, here's Advent Children, here's Dirge of Cerberus, here's a spin-off game on the PSP. Remember Final Fantasy VII, never let it leave your brain, never let it leave your memory. It's like, okay, but why? There's so much better out there. Like, you put out better Final Fantasy games on the same console. But it was the game that really broke through, in specifically the American and European cultural consciousness as the face of JRPGs. Not counting Pokemon, which I would argue occupies its own kind of unique niche. You know, I don't think that is thought of as an RPG in the same way. Yeah, exactly. The first tech demo for the PS3 in public. And people took that to mean a remake was coming, even though Square never said anything of the sort. Personally, I think some of the higher-ups at Square Enix, the ones from, you know, the Squaresoft side of things, are still perpetually angry that Japan does not care about Final Fantasy even a fraction as much as they care about Dragon Quest. I think there is a long simmering bitterness there, indicated by them making no effort to push Dragon Quest in the West at all. To the point that Nintendo, multiple times, has had to step in and publish Dragon Quest games themselves. Like, Dragon Quest IX, one of the most successful games on the Nintendo DS, in Japan and outside of it. Square Enix didn't publish in the US, Nintendo did. Which goes all the way back to Dragon Warrior 1 was published by Nintendo. Granted, that was because they wanted to try to recreate the same giant cultural phenomenon, and it obviously didn't work, but still. Dragon Quest IX also, I can't say enough good things about that game. I love it. It also was there for me in a kind of shitty time, because it came out in 2009, same year I finished undergrad, and if you were 22 and trying to get a job in 2009, you could forget about it. It just wasn't happening. The economy had just collapsed. I was a pizza guy at the time. I'm good, Snowball. But the economy had just collapsed. I got Dragon Quest IX, so did a couple buddies of mine. Oh, how imagine entering undergrad before the financial collapse and then exiting it during the worst part of it, basically. It was not a good time. It's like, oh, I have a lot of debt now, and the job prospects I thought I had basically evaporated. Cool. Wasn't great. But it did mean that as a pizza guy, I'd get off a shift at like 2 a.m., go over to a buddy's apartment, and we'd just play Dragon Quest IX for hours. Which I know is very depressing sounding. Excuse me. But it was a good time. Eon, you seem restless. Why don't you rest in your room for a while? I am restless. So I do have a lot of residual fondness for Dragon Quest IX. Also, it is just a great game. Yeah, exactly. It all works out one way or another. Things don't go the way you expect, really. But it all works out. I mean, I remember the same plaza that the Domino's was in that I worked for. There was a Chinese restaurant there. And they were super nice. They would sell me huge things of just plain white rice. Like just massive takeout containers of it for $1. Because they're like, oh, let's help this guy out, you know? And that was nice. Also, I love how this cockpit looks. Can I steer the ship? Wait, why are they letting me steer the ship? Eon, don't mess with the rudder. Also, did you notice how the clouds changed direction appropriately when we turned the wheel? That was pretty sick. So peaceful, almost too quiet. It's a long trip to Zephyr. You should go to your room and rest. No, I'm gonna mess with the wheel again. It's fun to mess with the rudder, though. Oh, did I just need to talk to everybody? Eon, Marcia, are you here? Wow, somebody cleaned up my room. I hope you don't mind. That was very nice of you. Where's Eon? He went to check the control room. I see. It'll be a few more hours before we reach Zephyr. You should both rest a bit. I'll tell him. I'll call you before we land. Excuse me, Gandor. You know, another reason that Arcia can't be best girl. The straight bangs. They just don't do it for me. It can work, but here... Nah. Nah. It's just not doing it. Yes? If you don't mind telling me, what is that tattoo on your forehead? Yeah, it's not a great hairstyle. It's not a tattoo. It's some kind of birthmark. That's all I know. What kind of birthmark is that, Gandor? Yeah, Skeleton K. This is a good one, too. Why do you want to know? Well, when I saw you for the first time, it looked familiar. That's strange. I had the feeling that I had met both you and Eon before. Maybe in a previous life. Are they going to introduce previous life stuff? I wonder. I have to get back to the controls. Yeah, I've been messing with them. You better come back. Also, how you doing, Skeleton K? Final Fantasy VIII all over again? Whatever. Final Fantasy VIII is the one that I've just never been able to get into. Gandor gave us permission to use his room. Yeah, that's nice. Let's go talk to Laramie. Like, do you guys want to play cards or something? Like, we gotta do something. Can't just hang around the whole time, can we? Better relax while we can. I like 9 more than either of those. I like Tactics more than any of them, to be honest. See, I just haven't put the time into 8 every time I try. And I know this is gonna... I've said this before. And this is more a mark against me than against Final Fantasy VIII. I just get bored. I don't know why. I just can't get into it. I've tried. I'm not a hater. It's just... it doesn't appeal to me. I like things about it. I like that you can drive a car. I like that there's a card game. I like how it looks. I like how it sounds. Like, it's a high-quality game that I just... doesn't do it for me, you know? One of those things where it's like, it's not bad, I just don't like it. You don't have to like something, even if it's good. The car is minimal, but it's cool. I know we have a room, but like... did he leave his knife here? Can I take it now? I would like Gandor's knife as a weapon. I know we got Laramie's dagger. I haven't played Final Fantasy 15 yet. Does it maintain the look that it has, which is like you and the boys out on a road trip? Oh, you don't like Tales of Symphonia? I love it, but honestly, I don't think it cracks even my top 5 Tales of games. Whoa, watch out! Eon, you seem restless. I am restless. I want us to be in Zephyr already. I gotta find that other lifting verse. The thing about 15 and 16 that don't appeal to me is the combat just looks kind of boring to me. Like, it doesn't look fun to play for me. It looks like a dumbed-down action game, rather than either, you know, a tactically interesting RPG or mechanically interesting action game. I'd be fine with either of those. But it looks like it kind of hits that Kingdom Hearts median, where it's not great at either of those things. I also don't like Kingdom Hearts. I am a confirmed hater there. I guess I'll go fuck with the wheel again. Yeah, it just... if it was turn-based, I'd be more interested. Or, if the action was more mechanically complex than basically a one-button game. You know, it's kind of in that, like, no man's land for me. Which, you know, I know that appeals to a lot of people. I'm not saying that it's inherently bad. But I am saying that it's not what I'm interested in playing. Now, I don't like 13 either, but at least in 13, and it feels weird to be saying this in 13's favor, at least you're setting up what you want people to do. The thing I hate about 13 specifically is, like, you'll walk over to something in the world, hit a button, and then it's like, oh cool, I get to watch this happen now, instead of, ever doing anything yourself. Also, am I dumb? They're telling me to relax in my room, but like, what if I don't want to relax? The thing about Final Fantasy 13 that's particularly galling to me is I have had people say to my face in full sincerity that it gets really good like 25 hours in. And you're insane if you think I'm going to play a game for more than a full day's worth of time to get to the point where it starts to be enjoyable. What about making it enjoyable from when you start playing? I would like that. And my favorite Final Fantasy games are fun from the start. Final Fantasy 1 on the NES is fun from the minute you start playing. Final Fantasy 3/6 on Super Nintendo, fun from the moment you start. You start with an amazing intro. We are Izzy. I'm talking about how I think it's kind of BS when somebody says, oh, the game gets really good 25 hours in. I don't want to wait 25 hours for a game to be fun to play. The entirety of this game here, Granstream Saga, probably doesn't take that long to play, and it's fun from the minute you start playing. Which Final Fantasy 2? I mean, I've also had a friend say, like, Bloom, please start playing Final Fantasy 14. The story gets really, really good after, like, 60 hours, and by 150 hours, it's amazing. And it's like, I'm sure it does get good. I don't doubt it. But no way am I playing for that long. Hey, Lyles, how's it going? Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you are all good. Really wondering, like, what I'm supposed to do here. What were you up to, Lyles? I mean, the thing is, though, Howell, I would argue that Xenoblade 2 was fun from the start. Ooh, Eye of the Beholder. Which version? I thought so. Super Nintendo. Okay. But I thought... Do not want to get into bed. I apparently don't want to sleep in Laramie's room, so let me try Gandor's. There's no other rooms I missed, like... I go in this one? Now, Lyles, if you want to try another version of Eye of the Beholder, the Sega CD version has music by Yuzo Koshiro, and it's really sick. Or just put that on while you play, like, the Super Nintendo version. They're both good. I know you can use the Mega Mouse with the Sega CD version. I don't know if you can use the SNES mouse with the Super Nintendo version. Maybe you can. Is that not a room? I don't remember off the top of my head. You may need to draw your own. I think it has maps, though. Are these doors? Oh! There was another door. It was not immediately obvious that it was a door that I could go in. Was that all I needed to just talk to the last person I hadn't talked to yet? Can I decide to go snooze now? Do I need to talk to Gandor again? Continue to fumble around. Make your own map. Why not? Making your own map is half the fun of a dungeon crawler. Bust out the graph paper. At least I think it's fun. Oh, I've talked to Gandor. Let me talk to... Is the guys in the control room again? Be like, hey, I found your buddy slacking off. He's sleeping on the job. It's so peaceful, almost too quiet. Should go to my room and rest. Which one's my room? I know Gandor said I can use his, but like... Oh, is this one mine? We were gonna play cards before our arrival at Zephyr, but my partner's like, can I play cards with you? Is there a card game minigame? Come on! Let me play cards with the man. Also, why do only 2 out of these 4 doors work? I think that's what was throwing me off, was I tried to go in one, and I stupidly assumed that, you know, they'd all be... Oh, we'll be arriving in Zephyr fairly soon. We have no choice but to fight the Imperial Wizardry. I wish we could avoid violence. We've almost reached Zephyr. Gandor needs me in the cockpit. Join me in the cockpit later, alright? Yes, ma'am. Eon, we should go too. Well, let's go. What are we waiting for? Can I just go with you? You know what? Let me save. Now that I figured that out. That was annoying. I'm not a huge fan of the, you know, talk to every NPC to proceed thing, but it is what it is. My fault for not checking every door like I should have. There we go. Ooh, anime cutscene.
It's huge!
That water spout came out of nowhere.
Ah!
Ah! It's the Banjo from behind the water spout!
Evangel's firepower. We're a sitting duck. I've got to find some way for us to disappear. Give me maximum thrust from all engines on the double. We're going invisible.
We're taking evasive maneuvers behind a thundercloud, sir. Let them hide. Their feeble attempts to thwart me are useless.
Hell yeah. As a kid, I would have gone nuts for those cutscenes. I mean, I kind of do now anyway. Alright, we're in the Vangel now. Which is presumably preventing us. It's so cool. From getting to Zephyr. Let me take the wheel. The Vangel broke off its attack. We've taken heavy damage. We were hit head-on. Geel and Lang are taking care of the repairs. The Gouda doesn't have enough firepower. Gandor, their tactics seem familiar. That's how it was abbreviated in magazines back in the day, Gale. Because I think that might have been like its just name in the press kind of thing. That's always the association I've had. Could Slazer be behind this? Yes, Laramie. Yes, he can be. I don't understand. Isn't he your brother? Don't worry. My brother has no intention of joining the Imperial Wizardry. Well, he did. He just wants to prevent them from getting too powerful. But confronting him won't resolve our differences. Laramie, I can't let you stay with us. What? It's too dangerous. I want you to take shelter in Airlim. Then what? Don't risk your life. You're the only one who can find out the captain's true intentions. Maybe we could board the Vanguard through Airlim. They did null vortex. It's too dangerous on your own. No faces. They have faces in their portraits, not on the in-game graphics. But as a trade-off, it means the game pretty much always runs at a smooth 60 frames per second. I'll go with you. I remember the way to the bridge. Don't be foolish. You have to save the continents. Let me go on the Vanguard and wait for me in Airland. Without each other's help, we wouldn't have made it this far. We can't go to Zephyr without you. I agree. We have to stick together. Alright, Eon. You watch over Arcia. Don't worry about me. Agreed. Am I agreeing that I won't worry about her? Be careful. You too, Gandor. To Airlim. Also, Ace Combat 3, Japan vs. US Null Vortex, is one of the biggest crimes perpetrated against US audiences. Why did we stop firing? We could have used the torpedo. Fools! Your heavy artillery is useless in this kind of situation. It takes too long to reload. I think it's Vangel. They've said it out loud a couple times, but it's not very consistent. It's definitely not V Angel. But this ship is too slow to outmaneuver the Gouda. Our best chance lies in hand-to-hand combat. Let them board and we'll wipe them out. Everybody man their battle stations. Let's fight. Let's fight. Want to take this chump out. I'm done with him. This is the control room. Battle stations. Be prepared for enemy infiltration. Oh damn, he got a mean-looking sword. Power supply area is secured. So weird that Airlim has a face. Airlim, take us forward to the Vangel. As you wish. But where are we going to get on board? How about the prison cell? Yeah, they'd never suspect anyone to invade the cells. I don't think anyone will be around there either. That's perfect, let's go. Laramie, what's wrong? It just seems as though there's a trap. There is. The Vangel's allowing the Gouda to dock. If I know Gandor, there's going to be trouble. We better hurry. They may need our help. Alright, let's go, Airlim. As you wish. Do we get another sweet Airlim cutscene? No. One minute to target. We have to get close enough to dock with them. Keep firing. We're being pulled in by their magnetic shield. Oh no. Whatever shall we do? Nobody's here. This feels suspicious. Maybe it's a trap. We better get out of here. Calm down, Laramie. Let's make a plan. Arcia, you wait here and I'll come back for you in a minute. We're saying, Arcia, stay in the jail cell. I'll distract the soldiers. Laramie, you help Gandor. All right, I'll meet you at the docking bay. Don't let your guard down. Laramie, please be careful. Eon, I remember that the officers use ID cards to open the doors.
Thanks. Great detective work.
Oh yeah, Corky is in our pocket. because he needs to be involved somehow. They probably didn't want to render him just flying around you all the time. Hey, Wise. Yeah, Laramie, like Jeremy with an L. Thank you for 32 months. Goodness. Yeah, now we better try to get a hold of one. Does that just mean we're going to kill somebody? Watch out for those soldiers. Bye, Arcia. Please return safely. All right. We've been here before. This is sort of where the game begins. But no prison guard just hanging out in this room. All right. Oh, that's just a wizard. Let's fight him. Get out of here with your whiz-biz. Don't want none of it. Whoa! It's a sick-looking spell. Okay, if you run into them with your shield up, you can kind of stun them for a sec, and that gives you an opening to attack. Not quite the first, but it's a very early, fully 3D action RPG. I think he sealed my magic with that one. Certainly among the first. And it holds up very well, I think. While you can't break to change target, combat still feels really good. There we go. You defeated Herferg. What kind of name is that? Ooh, let's fight the guy with the scary-looking sword. Now, in this game, you don't level up through combat, but rather through... Oh, it's two swords. Oh yeah, when he does that move, we can't do anything about it. Oh, I gotta remember the combination for my special. There it is. Oh, come on. Why does his special get to be unblockable and mine doesn't? That's lame. Oh, don't... Did he heal himself? I don't care for that. Well, he's strong. Yeah, he also memorized the combo for my special. Now, each weapon, there are different specials you can find, which is honestly pretty cool. I'm gonna need to heal real soon. Come on! Give me a break. There, we got him. Oh my god. That was close. Defeated swordsman. All we got were some gems. Let's see, let's use a Venatawa fruit, which is Corky's favorite. Should restore some health.
I'll eat it now. That tastes good.
Nothing happens. Heal me, you jerk.
Yuck, what was that? That wasn't Venatawa fruit. That was disgusting.
I've never used it before. Is it just a lottery if he'll heal me or not?
Hey, great. I was so hungry. Thank you, Eon.
Stored LP by 2. It's terrible. So I'll have a dried herb. I only have 1. I didn't bring many healing items at all. I didn't think this through. Oops. Well, we're gonna have to get good real quick. The captain ordered us to get prepared. Are we going to engage in combat? Yes, some pirates have boarded the ship. We've secured the elevator, and if the engine room is breached, the locks won't open. The Vangel's security system is able to handle all kinds of emergency situations. Well, let's go. Oh, I'm on the bridge with them now. Neat. Can I turn off the security, maybe? Or just kill him, I guess? Hey, let's fight. Okay, now that I more or less know his moves, I shouldn't be bamboozled so easily this time. Keyword shouldn't be. I sure am, Aaron. Chances are some of these soldiers have families. There's no excuses this time either. They're just people. And I'm fighting them. Might want to switch to a quicker weapon for these guys. Oh, damn it. Need to use a fresh herb soon. Let's try to get him down one more LP first. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, they all have daughters that we're going to meet that will be very, very upset with us and even refuse to make eye contact. Hey, we got him pretty easily that time. You defeat High Swordsman. You obtain the level 2 ID card. There we go. So you do have different weapons you can use, Null. So I could use a much faster weapon than I am. I'm just using this one because it's a good balance of overall attack power and damage. Or speed. There's a much faster dagger I could use that does less damage. Actually, you know what? I didn't finish exploring the downstairs. Let me do that. And there is also a faster or a slower, harder hitting weapon I could use as well that frankly doesn't really seem too worth it. Glad I have a shield that can just block devastating magic. Oh, that's what that does. I do honestly love how combat feels in this game. It's not perfect, but it feels like there's a pretty high skill ceiling to it. And the game does reward you for getting better at playing it in a way that I feel is pretty uncommon in a lot of RPGs especially. I also love that I can just hold a spiked shield and run straight at a guy with it. Like that. Works really well. You defeated Herferg. Hey, we actually got some MP out of something. That's rare. What I really want to find is like... Yeah. Oh no, that's going to be a mimic. Damn it. Haunting eyes glare from within the chest. I should have realized if there was an open one and a closed one, it was going to be a mimic. Mimics in this game are like super deadly. And everywhere. This game might have the highest mimic to treasure chest ratio I've ever experienced. The mimics are particularly annoying to fight. This one just doesn't want to open up at all. They're like comically dangerous. I don't know how else to describe it. They do. Which honestly kind of reinforces what I think about most RPGs, which is that overworlds are a visual shorthand, where obviously, it doesn't take just 5 minutes to walk from one town to another on an overworld. It's representational. You know what I mean? Ooh, good, a heal point. I do wish to save. And this is the same as when we were here at the start of the game. Yeah, it's an abstraction, exactly. And I feel like, that works pretty well in a game like this. I got that one already. Yeah, exactly. 12 houses is not a full city. Honestly, it's part of why things like Skyrim fall super flat for me. Because when you're trying to look, as though you're a realistic game to scale, and Whiterun has 50 people, maybe, it doesn't work. I don't buy it. But something like Dragon Quest XI does a way better job expressing scale. The cities in that one, Daggerfall is the best because it has the biggest map. That's just science. Exactly, Aaron. And that's smart, deliberate design. I know I've mentioned this channel before. Well, Arena has an infinitely large map. You can't actually walk from place to place. So yeah, it kind of does stretch on forever. But there's also nothing in its foreverness. Whereas Daggerfall, it's really just, almost the size of Great Britain. Which is honestly sick as hell. The audacity to make your game that large in 1996 beggars belief, and I love it. Ooh, I got Blue Scepter Force. Yeah, I'll open it. I don't believe I'll get another. There's more going on in it. It is procedurally generated in the in-between areas. I don't think I did. Null Vortex. I think, if it's what I'm thinking of, isn't there a super weapon in the first village? If so, I did not get it. But I feel like that would spoil some of the fun anyway. So I've not been playing with a guide or anything. But I have heard that. Church's basement. Okay. Come on, let's fight. Actually, I can kind of fight this guy reliably now. Hey, Isla, welcome. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'll shout you out in a moment. If you don't know who I am, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games all on real hardware. And tonight, I am likely finishing up the Granstream Saga here on PlayStation 1. This is a very cool action RPG from the same development team that brought you games like ActRaiser, Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, and more on the Super Nintendo. And this is one of the first fully 3D action RPGs on the PlayStation, and it's super fun. What were you up to? I'm gonna memorize that Scepter Force and see if I can't get 2 fights in a row successfully here. Now, the scenario writer and director for this game was the same guy who directed and wrote the scenario for Ys 1, 2, and 3, used to work at Falcom, left to form Quintet. It is very interesting, Great Corpse, and it has an excellent story. Give Isla a praise. Absolutely. What were you up to, Isla? I'll praise you about that. CDI Chaos. Oh, were you playing, by chance, Arzette the Jewel of Faramore, or were you playing actual games for the Philips CDI? Either way, high praise for playing anything CDI related. I very nearly purchased myself a Philips CDI. You clearly have great taste if you're enjoying Arzette, which I actually played off stream. I do sometimes play modern games, I just don't stream them. And I found it a delightful game. Great sense of humor, actually a very fun structure to the adventure as well. That is why there's an Ys vibe with this game, though. Also, if anybody doesn't know, the series of games that's spelled YS is pronounced Ys. Or kind of like geese without a G. Hey, thank you for the follow, Great Corpse. Much appreciated. Hey, and thank you, Dice130, for the follow. Yeah, no, I have been hearing dark whispers for quite some time to buy a CDI. I nearly did. It would have come out to about $300 after shipping, but somebody else beat me to it, and I'm sad about it. Let's see. I love the options here. Go to the first level, stay on the second level, press your own buttons. Yeah, trying to explain Ys. Memories of Calcutta, which Memories of Calcutta is the third time there's been an Ys 4. And it was the first one made by Falcom. You push the buttons on your clothes. This is not accomplishing anything. Hold on, I gotta take screenshots of that. Because this game has a great sense of humor. Let me take care of that. Give me 1 second here. Also, for anybody who just joined in, if you happen to like retro golf games, this coming Saturday, May 11th, 10 a.m. Eastern, I am going to be doing a retro golf game tier list. Now, I love retro golf games. I have what some might call an unhealthy obsession with them. And to that effect, let me pull up the the graphic I made. I will be playing nearly 100 retro golf games. These are all games I own, by the way. Every retro stream I do, it's all real hardware. All of it. I will be going through nearly 20 consoles, almost 100 games, going all the way from 1978 until, 2005 or so. Like, we're starting with computer golf on the Magnavox Odyssey 2. That's how far back we're going. We're going to 1978 to begin this journey. So tea time on Saturday is 10 a.m. Eastern. These will all be going on one big tier list. There are actually more than are in this picture, because as I was putting together the games themselves, because they are on the floor behind me, I realized, there are some I forgot to put in that picture. So there are going to be a lot. No, I will not have them all plugged in at the same time. There are not enough outlets for that, especially because the Sega Genesis 32X CD combo takes 3 slots by itself with huge AC adapter bricks. That's actually going to be a logistical challenge to plug that in at all. Also, this stream will mark the first time that I've streamed from my Magnavox Odyssey 2, my Intellivision, my Atari 2600, my Dreamcast, my Sega CD, my 32X, my PS2, and I briefly showed my Sega Master System once. But we're getting everything in there. Equivalent for tennis? Probably never. I don't like tennis as much. Tennis is fine. I like golf. We might get one for bowling, and we might get one for fishing. Those would be fun to do. Now, I do have a lot of bowling games as well. Not nearly as many, because there's not as many bowling games as golf games. But trust me, you're not going to want to miss it. There are serious golf games, there are wacky golf games. I'll be rating them on everything from graphics to music to general vibes. It's going to be a really good time.
Hey, Eon, let's check each level very cautiously.
Nope, that's not true, Aaron. There is one game that features candlepin bowling that I know of. It's on the Switch. I've not bought it yet, but it is there. Ooh, I don't think Kirby's Dream Course is better than Mario Golf. It's good, but it's very different. Yeah, there's one, it's some minigame collection, but it does feature candlepin. Nights with the Fox, I am very happy to have you here. Thank you very much for coming here. Your presence is appreciated. Let's check out the main passageway. One of the advantages of this game being fully 3D at a time when not many games were, is that you do get dynamic camera angles like this. This came out a little before Metal Gear Solid did. So it's honestly pretty cool here. And while that has slightly more texture work in people's faces, I think this game holds up exceptionally well. Lang, we'd better get out of here. We just need a few minutes. I also love that these guys, who are the Desbat Pirates, they are the good guys, we're with them. They are Sky Pirates. Not totally zero. You get a small suggestion of shading on the faces here, Aaron. But I love that the Desbat Pirates grunts here all kind of look like rebels from Star Wars. Don't waste time fighting these soldiers. Go to the engine room. 35 times, that's awesome. I love roller coasters.
They can take care of this level. Let's go downstairs.
What's on the third level? Also, apologies for the occasional cough. I had a nasty cold last week, and while I feel fine, trickle in my throat has been lingering. Oh, I've heard of Alton Towers. That's a quite famous one in the UK, right? The pirates are heading for the engine room and the bridge. It's just as Slazer predicted. It's uncanny how he was able to predict their movements. It is. I can't bring myself to trust him, but his mind is being controlled by our leader. I wonder if we have full control over him. This could be a trap. Have Slazer sent to me. Slazer is our friend Laramie's older brother, the leader of the Desbat Pirates, who appears to be brain-controlled by Imperial wizards. None of that sentence is an exaggeration. Yes, sir. All right, well, let's fight some more pirates. Trust me, it all made sense in the logic of this game. Hello, Dragon Playing Worm. How you doing? It only worked for a little while, Aaron. I'm doing great. Ooh, I just got stabbed. Oh! Whenever they do one of those attacks with the purple there, you can't actually dodge those ones. This guy's being very annoying. There we go. There we go. Just gotta knock him down. looks like he charged his sword up with something. Let's do our special attack. Damn it! He attacked into our special, rendering it neither special nor useful. Ow. This guy's real strong. Oh! Oh, and he healed himself? Rude. I worked hard to lower your HP. Don't get to just heal like that. Whoa! Oh! Oh, I died! That's actually the first time I think I've died in this game. What would you like to do? Continue, please. That's actually the first time... I'm 4 streams into this game. That is the first time I've died. Unfortunate. Let's beat up a wizard and feel better about ourselves. I need to watch Shin Kamen Rider, because I have not seen it yet. But everything I've heard just says that it's really fantastic. Oh, no. Hey, thank you for the sub dice. Very much appreciated. Ooh, they put me in a cage? Don't like that. And hit me with lightning? Come on. Enough of this whiz-biz. Oh, got one stab in from beyond the grave. Well, may as well just heal myself again. Well, I won't save. Yeah, he wanted to, you know, take me with him, but not gonna allow it. I gotta be more careful with these sword guys. Wonder if I shouldn't be using maybe my dagger to have a faster weapon. I've been trying to create distance so that I can charge into him with my shield out and stun him to get some attacks in, but that doesn't seem to work well with these guys, because they like to keep closing distance too. Well, I was able to hit him with my special that time, though. Oh, he hit me with his right after. Okay, we got him. You know what? Let me check for other special attacks. I think I have some. They might be recorded under my scepter. They are not. Not under my status. Not under equip. We do have a very powerful axe. That is, however, very slow. Let's try that for fun. I don't know if I ever learned an axe special attack. Does it tell me anywhere? I don't think it does. Also, I have not figured out what, if anything, the fishing equipment does. First level is locked. Okay. Well, let's fight the wizard with the axe and see if we can't make good use of it. Because it may be that it's too slow to be useful. We won't know unless we try it. Oh, it's so slow. It is strong, but I don't think it's worth how slow it is. Oh, and he healed himself. I don't know if I have a special attack with the axe. Because you need to find the special attack, like, instructions in order to use it. Yeah, this thing might just be too slow to be useful. Let's try the knife. It's going to be quite weak, but fast. That is very quick. However, it does really pitiful damage. Now this one, I believe I have a special attack. And I think I remember what it was. I think it was down, up, down. Maybe not. You know what? I feel like I'm wasting, wasting my own health here by trying anything but the swords I already know work pretty well. So they do quite a bit of damage. And are quick enough, especially when compared to the much slower weapon. Which also doesn't do that much more damage. Really, you're gonna block? Alright, we're gonna walk back to the little healing spot after this. This is embarrassing. My sword go right through him, or am I just being salty? I think I'm just being salty. But I did try every single weapon in that fight. Oh, and I got MP from it, so it wasn't a wash. MP is very hard to come by in this game because it is not restored at save points the way health is. So you really have to be deliberate about when you use magic and what you use it for. Alright, so we know this one comes in for quick strikes. If we attack into the preparation, we can neutralize his special. Can charge a sword with magic, which I assume just makes him a little stronger. And he can heal himself, which is honestly a pretty cool mechanic, even if I'm salty about it. Just feel like using our special attacks is almost actively disincentivized by enemies being able to just block them when I can't block theirs. But that might just be me being salty about not being very good at the game. Alright. Let's not get caught unawares by the stronger swordsman this time. We do have items we can work with. We have our Desbat pirates doing their best. Looking very much like Rebel pilots in Star Wars. I'm cool with that. Whoops. I didn't mean to go back to the level I was on. I was mashing X to get through dialogue and ended up doing that. Embarrassing. Oh wait, no, I guess that's what I needed to do. Oh yeah, because now we have this whole dialogue about how they don't trust Slazer, which, reasonable. He was the pirate leader until you kidnapped him and brainwashed him. So who knows how loyal he is to anybody. Alright, let's not get killed this time. Off to a bad start. Oh hey, my special actually connected. That's kind of sick. How did this guy manhandle me so severely last time? Oh, that's how. No, we got him. We turned him into a chump this time. Look at us go. And we got a dried herb and a gem. A wizard shouldn't be a problem. Or Herferg, this one is called. Well, we're in a little cage. That's okay. We can block pretty much anything. We have a really good shield. So your block does not work while you are running. Even though you're holding the shield up, that's to be used as a weapon, not to actually block stuff. And I love what a simple graphical effect that cage is, because it's really just a bunch of sprites. It's a bunch of circles, essentially. But they look convincingly 3D because of the angle. Really well done. And we got him. Took more hits than I would have liked, but it's all right. And more MP. Know what? I'm gonna do something I don't usually do, which is actually use magic. I'll take a little heal where I can get it. This better not be a mimic. Thank goodness. Gem obtained. This game has a preposterous frequency of mimic encounters compared to most other RPGs. I feel like this guy is going to have something good. It's for being in, like, an out-of-the-way spot. Oh, he's weak as hell. Maybe he won't have anything. He's getting knocked down in a single hit. Or maybe the color of their armor indicates what weapon they're weak to, because I do have a flame sword and an ice sword. Yeah, I'll open it. So the Scepter Force builds up. No, they're not randomly generated, shiny BS. We can actually rotate the camera. Just haven't been. You wish to challenge me? I'll destroy you. So the Scepter Force builds up with each battle you win consecutively without taking damage. It's a very cool mechanic, but you also can't use offensive magic if you want to build that up. Now, there are, I believe, exclusive items and rewards locked behind that I will probably never get because I'm just not good enough at the combat in this game. It is very skill-based. Like, there's a high skill ceiling at play here, I think. And it's very easy for an enemy to get, like, a one-off hit in. I don't like that it kind of penalizes you for using magic in combat, in that won't let your Scepter Force build up. He just keeps healing himself. Not again. Get out of here. It's a cool mechanic, but I feel like just a little different implementation would have made it go even better. Okay, this is going to be a mimic, isn't it? Nope. Fresh Herb. Fresh Herb is a pretty big heal. I'm going to hold off on using any healing items for the moment, because I should be able to go back to the second level, go back to the save point. I'm going to save, which will heal me. I know it's a little tedious, but having actually died for the first time, I'm not keen to do it again. Oh, I thought I could avoid this guy. Nope. Oh, I really don't want to use an item here if I can help it. But I might not be able to. These guys are really tricky, especially in a confined space like this. Let's take a gamble. Yeah, we managed to get our big special off. Of course he healed. Okay, we got him. I think we can sneak past the wizard in the next room. Oh, and a dried herb. Makes it worthwhile. Yep, the wizard doesn't aggro as much. So let's save. So now we have the level 1 ID card. Plus, I just have that mentality whenever I play an RPG, like, you gotta save. You gotta save as often as you can, you know? Especially because, for anybody who just joined from Isla's stream, I do all my retro streams from real hardware, so it's not like I can just make a save state and try something again, you know? Like, I'm bound by the limits of the PS1 here. Means if I've got an opportunity to save, I better take it. Man, my special with this sword is just not worth it. At least not against fast enemies. Very rude to keep healing like that. After I'm trying so hard to kill you. Okay, now I should be able to go to level 1 on this elevator. First level is locked. I know, that's what I got that ID card for, isn't it? Can I go to the main passageway then? About from here. Nope. Yeah, so I went here. Okay. Okay, this is the way I have to go then. Because I remembered this area from the start of the game. I think I had checked those boxes at the beginning. Okay, yeah, so that would bring us to the, like, cargo hangar area. I think that means... Oh yeah, this is to the power engine room. This should be where the other pirates are. Maybe? Oh, he was trying to start a fight. I got back out there quick enough, though. Want to explore, because items and level ups in this game, or level ups in this game, come from, like, set points in the story, essentially, or items that you find, not from combat itself. Combat can just give you rewards in terms of items and stuff. Actual getting stronger comes from progressing through the story. Turn on the switch for the cargo elevator. Oh, okay, I have a bunch of options. Maybe I should check out the engine room. More freedom than I was expecting. It's like I don't want to go past a point of no return if there's treasure to find. But how can you know unless you explore? I feel like the engine room's gotta have some kind of item, you know? Especially if I've got to fight these jerks. Although this is one of the weaker ones, I say as he knocks me halfway across the room. There we go. Oh, come on! Let me knock him down. He's got barely anything. There we go. At least drop a dried herb or something. Nope, 10 gems. He was... Not only was he, you know, weak, he was poor, too. There's a message on the console screen. Insert level 2 ID card. Well, I have one of those. Is that going to open up that cage? You insert the ID card. You can't remove the ID card. The scepter begins to glow. Ah. So the scepter is the magic MacGuffin we have on our arm that lets us replicate stuff. Oh, okay. Insert ID card in the opposite terminal. So now I can still use the ID card even though I inserted it into the engine there. Who are you? I made my choice. Don't worry, I would never attack anybody who didn't want to fight. Please help me destroy the torpedo. There's an emergency control panel on the torpedo's engine. You have to insert the ID card and turn on the power switch. Doing that will cause a chain reaction. You have to escape before it explodes. What are you going to do? I can't leave my ship. But you'll die. I've put my life into this ship. I won't abandon it. That's hardcore. Guy's willing to risk it all for the... He found a moral backbone. Even among the enemy. There are righteous folk. Yeah, let's heal. I assume that's the torpedo there. I'm curious then, is there more exploration I should do first? Don't waste your time threatening me. If I don't fix this, the engine's going to explode and take all of us with it. How many have I slaughtered? Oh, a ton. Like, so many. It's, you know, c'est la vie. It is what it is. So I know there was another level down I could go. So before I insert that card to blow everything up, let me see what was down there. Oh, we could build a whole league, Howl. In my defense, for the most part, they attacked me first. I imagine the cargo elevator here is going to be where we escape, but I may as well scope it out now. Oh yeah, this is where we first entered this ship at the very start of the game. So there's probably nothing down here now, but I'm willing to bet you the Gouda will be here when we need it to be. Yeah, and this is actually where we first ran into Slazer, and he stomped the gems we thought we needed to progress the game and save the world and all that. But then the Scepter copied them, so it was fine. Okay, so there was in fact nothing down there. Just had to confirm, you know? You know how it is in RPGs. There's always, like, one permanently missable thing that you really want. And if you're not careful, you will miss it. I'm not fighting that guy. No way. Insert level 1 ID card. Let's do it, then we'll make a copy with the scepter. You insert the ID card. You can't remove the ID card. The scepter begins to glow. The scepter memorizes the level 1 ID card. So now we can go press a button to do the self-destruct sequence. Inspection aisle. Oh, there's treasure in there, though. Whoa, what are you? Why is there a pile of flesh monster in the bowels of this airship? These were inside the body of the ultimate life form we fought last dungeon. Why are they here? I know the answer is to have, you know, encounter variety in a place where there shouldn't be human enemies. But they're nasty. I do not like looking at them. They are piles of meat with arms, which I suppose describes a lot of people. But yeah, the meat is back. At least this time it's not asking us to go down any holes. It can produce mind-boggling graphical effects. I love that image with the Kingsfield skeletons. To be fair, the first time I saw a game on the PlayStation, my mind was fairly boggled. They were not overselling it. I've got to think now, what was the first PlayStation game I saw? It was probably Ridge Racer, which is 30 years old this year. I'm trying to bank the Scepter Force, if you can believe it. What are the odds this is a mimic? I'm gonna... Do I even have the item to check? I might not. Nope. We're just... Oh, it's Sly Cooper for PS2. My goodness. Source of power obtained. Hey, my LP's increased. Nice. Oh no! More meat. In a confined area this time. Alright, I tried banking my Scepter Force, so I really gotta... If I can kill this one without getting hit, I'll get a red Scepter Force. Which I probably will accept. So that will be presumably a better item than I would have gotten otherwise. That was good. That was really good. Sly Cooper would be a pretty mind-boggling first PlayStation game to see, though, I've got to say. I think that looks great to this day. It's not the case for a great many games. I'd say this looks great still. What you're seeing here is not upscaled in any way. This is just straight composite video out of the back of my PlayStation. No filters, nothing. Just exactly how it looks. I will open the red Scepter Force. 35 gems, come on. Couldn't have done me better than that. Seems weird that Sony has basically just ignored Sly Cooper all these years. They haven't done anything with Sly in a long time. It's going to be a mimic, isn't it? No! Oh, good. It's unsettlingly quiet in here. Where's this ladder going to bring us? Bangle Passageway. Ooh, to a treasure. I swear, if this is a mimic... God damn it. Haunting eyes glare from within the chest. Excuse me. Mimic is killing me in-game and out. Mimics in this game are, like, super deadly and weirdly extremely common. And you often get little to no reward for fighting them. Which is just the coolest. The reward is the fight. You know what? A new Sly Cooper game could be something to actually interest me in a PS5. Because right now, it's got nothing going for it for me. Oh, come on. He opened his mouth. Won't you run out of gems or daggers eventually? God, fighting these guys sucks so bad. Didn't restore a lot of LP, but let's go back to full health. I can use magic on it. I feel like it can just block my magic. Not gonna bother. I don't get how the PS5 has been out for, what, 3 years now? And it's got a number of exclusives you can count on a single hand. I mean, maybe if I didn't have a good PC, I'd be interested. But I do. Yeah, they're already talking about replacing it. Meanwhile, the Switch is entering its 8th year of life. And while, you know, everybody fully expects a Switch 2 announcement soon, that's still 8 years of support. With probably another year or two based on how Nintendo's console cycles generally go. Now the PS1 got support all the way until like 2003, 2004. But Sony doesn't care to do that anymore. Came out in 2020. We're 4 years into the PS5 and it has, what, 4 games? I would love if that was like the capstone for the Switch, Howl. Like, one last hurrah. November 2020. So we are solidly in year 4 of the PS5. And it's got a literal single-digit number of exclusive games. Like, what a joke. I'm sure it's fine if all you want to do is play your PS4 games at, like, a better frame rate. Which, the fact that that's kind of the main selling point for a lot of people, it's just sad because it points out, yeah, maybe the PS4 wasn't that good. And I like my PS4, because it did have a number of exclusive titles that I enjoyed greatly. Does or doesn't run any better on PS5. I thought somebody hacked it to let it run better on PS5. Doesn't run better. So literally the only reason I would probably be interested in one doesn't exist. Oh, it's not dead? Come on. Come on now. This better give me a reward. Absolutely nothing. That was brutal. What a fight. What a game. We'll use our healing magic. It's really the gift that keeps on giving. Oh! Another pile of meat. Game calls a blob. And yeah, that's pretty descriptive of it, but can't say I care for it. The way it moves is just really jiggly. Oh, that was so cool. Oh, damn it, it hit me. No Scepter Force for me. Oh, timing my special for that, though, that feels so good. The whole thing with the Helldivers 2 PSN account, it's like, did they not consider that a huge number of places worldwide don't have the choice to sign up for PSN, even if they wanted to? And rather than saying like, oh, you know, we'll work on making... Are you fucking shitting me, another mimic? Rather than saying, you know, we'll work on making it accessible to people in those territories, you know, who don't currently have support, they just said, sucks to be you. I would say I can't believe this is another Mimic, but I can totally believe it's another Mimic fight. They have so much health. They're so sturdy in this game. And you can't dash while you're blocking, but they also spit out their projectiles so fast that it almost doesn't matter. Well, my magic does nothing to it. This sucks. Use a fresh herb. Alright, we've got it halfway down. My best bet is to just strafe back and forward, wait for it to attack, and then move in. Did I finally crack the Mimic's attack pattern? I think I did. Except when it does a different attack. That hits on a... God damn it. These things suck. The worst part is I don't have any more of the item that lets me check for mimics. Because there's an item that lets you check for mimics, and it's one of the first items you get in the game. Probably should have told me to be buying more of them and checking for mimics more often. But I might be dumb. I'm gonna use so many resources fighting this damn thing. There we go. Take that, you bastard. Boxy bastard. I gotta pad out the final part somehow. One more hit and we got him. One more hit and we got him. Unless the Mimic can heal somehow. There we go. There's not going to be any reward here either. Oh no, 200 gems. Which, cool. I don't know that I really need money. Use a high potion. Use strong heal magic. That's as good as we're going to get for now. I feel like Sony's planning to roll it back because they were seeing mass refunds being issued. But who knows? What are the odds that there's a treasure chest here and it's another Mimic? Do you think they'd do that? 3 Mimics like that? Okay, no chest. Oh! No! But there was an ambush. God, that's funny. At least these guys are easy to fight. That's so funny. They couldn't put a Mimic in a room with no treasure chest, so they just put a regular enemy. I'm not even mad. Honestly, if the Mimic encounters were more like this, I'd like it. There wasn't even anything in that box. Just the act of checking that box caused a monster to pop out. That's like a level of evil that I can only respect. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's so messed up, I have no choice but to be impressed by it, if that makes sense. Also, you could totally just fight that Mimic again if you wanted to. Like, if you were really good at the combat in this game and you were trying to build up Scepter Force, you could totally do that. Which is probably why the Mimics are there. thinking about it. Oh, are you talking about Square, Sad Sonic? Part of it is Square needs to get their budgets in check. You know, the amount they spend on game development and marketing is just not sustainable. Also, like, yeah, of course the Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 sold less. Sequels generally sell less, because if people didn't play the first part, they're probably not buying the second part. Which feels like it should be common sense, but, you know, it's not. Not common sense, apparently. They'll fund a project and do zero advertising for it when it could be something that people actually would be interested in. And then they go months or years without giving news on projects that are guaranteed to sell well, like the Dragon Quest III HD 2D project. We don't even know if that's still in development at this point. Which I hope it is. Dragon Quest III is one of the best RPGs ever made. I can tell you I'm a whole lot more interested in playing that than some remake of Final Fantasy VII. Now, keep in mind, I am somewhat of a confirmed Final Fantasy VII hater. Just to say, I think it's a fine game. But it's not even the best Final Fantasy on PlayStation 1. It is the poster child, in my opinion, for right place, right time. It landed at the exact right cultural moment, which is why it's as popular as it is. That's not a knock against it. That's just how it goes. I mean, I can think of more RPGs from the same year on PlayStation that I like more. Wild Arms. Where's my Wild Arms remake? The answer is the Wild Arms remake is on PlayStation 2 and it's Ultra Code F and it's very good. But you know what I'm saying? It's like there are other RPGs out there. You don't have to hold on to the one that came out, you know, when you were 10 years old. Or at this point, I feel like a lot of the people who are, you know, like salivating over the remake maybe never even played the original, or certainly not in its time. This is not to diminish what a big deal that game was when it came out, because it was massively popular. That's really what made American audiences in particular kind of notice RPGs in general. Because they'd been pretty niche up to that point. Right? Games that, you know, Sad Sonic, those are games that, you know, they don't need to have a huge budget. They can target a specific audience, sell very well with that specific audience, and make a good profit. You know? Yeah, though Ricubus, Mario does hold a pretty important distinction of being one of the first smooth scrolling 2D platformers. That was actually a pretty big deal. And it was kind of the apex of what could be done on the NES before mapper chips were introduced to cartridges. Like, that was maxing out the 40 kilobyte limit of the hardware. Because that's all the memory it could address at once prior to the introduction of memory mapper chips. That's a whole separate thing. But providing 32 levels with physics and gameplay that good. Yeah, that's a good point, Kale. You know, I defend Super Mario Brothers much less as being right place, right time, and more for actually being a technical achievement and innovator than Final Fantasy VII.
It's the torpedo.
Thank you, Corky.
Eon, that's what they fired into the volcano. Hurry up, let's destroy this thing.
Yeah, exposure-wise for sure, but it was also, one of the first to do something. I guess you could argue that, the level of production value put into Final Fantasy VII was... No, you can't even really argue that. Because there were RPGs with huge production value before that, like Tengai Makyo 2 on the PC Engine CD in Japan. That game was such a big deal that there was a TV documentary about its creation, because it was the most expensive video game ever made up to that point. I think you're right, Sad Sonic, that probably is what they'll do.
This must be the emergency control panel for the torpedo.
It looks like it.
Here's a slot.
Oh, I'm saying that, not Corky. Oh no, Corky's saying that.
Here's a slot for an ID card. We need to insert a card to access the control panel. Get the scepter to make a copy of the ID card.
The scepter starts to glow. The scepter reproduces the ID card. You insert the ID card into the console.
Now turn on the power switch.
You turn on the power switch. Oh. Is it going to blow up? That's ominous. One of the problems with modern AAA game development in general is budgets are so large that developers have to chase the broadest audience possible, which means games are bland. They're very risk averse. Because the chances that you'll get a huge hit from something wildly new and original is very low. It's unlikely. Nintendo striking gold with Splatoon, and turning that into a big popular franchise for probably not that much money. More goes to show that they understand that making something to a budget, advertising it to the right market, works well. But, not everybody can do that. Captain, the crew's starting to mutiny. Excuse me. Cowards. They can't handle this type of situation. Yeah, bond profit guarantees. I knew I should have chosen a better crew. Captain, the torpedo's malfunctioning. What? How's that possible? Start evacuation immediately. What about you, sir? As the captain, it's my duty to stay behind. Now go! Yes, sir. Either Gandor is getting smarter or the boy is helping him. Do we need to know all the secrets of this world? Power can only be obtained by force and leads to nothing but destruction. Perhaps it is not too late, but first I must get rid of these soldiers. So are you mind-controlled or not, dude? Which is it? Do I have a timed evacuation now?
Look, Eon. It says switch to emergency power supply. We did it. Now let's find Arcia and Laramie. Let's go get Arcia first. We better hurry.
It'd be a little hilarious if we did have a time limit and could miss saving our friends. I would kind of love that, actually. It's unlikely, but how funny would that be? Ah, nope, you're not baiting me again, Mimic. No way. Let's hope blobs don't show up. That's not the way out. Bye-bye, Arcia. I won't miss her that much. As long as I can save Laramie, I'll be happy. I actually like Laramie. At least nobody's trying to stop us this time. Where's the elevator? We're going to the 3rd level. That's where Arcia is. Presumably waiting where we left her. I'm tempted to go save, but that might be a mistake. But I am tempted. Oh, there's no enemies on me. Let's do it. Oh wait, no, this might be the wrong way. Yeah, this is the wrong way. I think I went one floor too high. Oops. Well, let's hope the ship doesn't explode. At least I think it's the 2nd level. Again, it would be deeply funny if we could mess up. I would be a little mad, because I'd have a lot of game to replay at that point. But I cannot deny how funny it would be. Let's save, but not overwrite our previous save. Oh, quite a while, Gale. I mean, there wasn't any opportunity. Probably only about a half hour of gameplay if it came down to it, but looks like we're safe. Arcia, where did she go? Where did she go? Is this note for me? Eon, Gandor told me it was too dangerous to stay here, so I went with him. I will meet up with you again later. 20 minutes of mimics. She should be safe if Gandor's watching over her. I wonder where Laramie's gone. Oh no! This is the control room. Unlock the 1st level and evacuate the ship immediately.
Now we can check out the 1st level. Maybe we'll find Laramie there.
All right, let's go. Okay, so that's got to be the elevator that didn't work before. I'm just glad there's no enemies trying to stop us. I still have the option to press my own buttons. If you just press your shirt button and the game says that didn't accomplish anything. I am doing okay, Fryboy. I am, however, not actually Markiplier. If this is a mimic, I swear to God. No! Why? Why so many mimics? The hell kind of ship is this? Yes, Gale. What is your question? Is it live or pre-recorded? It's pre-recorded. I knew you were going to ask that at this exact moment. 2 hours, 45 minutes into the stream exactly. So I was prepared for when you asked. I do actually have... Yeah, we're on page 7 of the script. No, it would be way more than 7 pages at this point. He comes by every now and then, but Twitch's, like, auto ban evasion tools usually catch him, and that stops any attempt. The messages don't even show up in chat. I see them on my end, and I usually just quietly laugh and ban him. I really want to know, like, what's his deal? Like, what's he do all day? Is that it? Does he just go? Because I know other VTubers have had him show up in their chat just to ask if it's live or pre-recorded. So it's like, what's a day in the life of Big Mac Jr. 416 like? Does he wake up, have his breakfast, and then just start doing that? It's fascinating. It's like a cryptid. It's actually a psychic trying to find others. That would at least make some kind of sense. nonsense is still a kind of sense. There we go. We handled that mimic fairly well, I think. If there's a chest on the other side, and it's also a mimic, there is a chest on the other side. What are the odds it's a mimic? You know I've got to open it. Oh, gold piece obtained. Okay. It was just a good item. Why are you wasting your time attacking me? The Vangal is doomed. We're all going to die anyway. I don't have to listen to you. You're not the captain anymore. Your selfish tactics caused the loss of our comrades' lives. You're reckless. Now it's time for you to pay for what you've done. You dare to call yourselves soldiers? So much self-pity. These losses are trivial. In this world, we're merely pawns. The winners and losers have already been decided. So stop whining and accept your fate. We joined the Imperial Army with hopes of surviving a little longer. We thought we'd be safe aboard the Vangal while the lands met their demise. But now those hopes are lost. You've destroyed everything. So now we must have our revenge by destroying you. Oh, they're gonna get demolished by Slazer in a single sword strike. He's gonna, nothing personnel kid them. How pathetic. Your fear of death has caused you to look only at yourselves. And if anything good or evil threatens your lives, you face it with anger and hate. Quit your babbling and fight like a man. It would be a shame to soil my sword with your blood. Damn. That's a hard line. Hold on, I gotta screen cap that. It's an excellent line. But it sounds to me like you should join your friends. Hey you, what are you doing here? Are you part of the Desbats? No, I'll cut you to pieces along with Slazer. Hey Eon, remember that whole thing about being more decisive? This isn't the way you do it. Oh, this guy's weak as hell. Chump, come here. No, you're not healing yourself. You're dying. Especially now that I know you fear death enough to mutiny. You're done. Get out of here. Wimp. If this is a mimic, I'm gonna scream. Okay, good. Life element obtained. What does a life element do again? Greatly increases MP and LP. A life stone moderately increases MP and LP. I'm doing fine. He's dead, but where's Slazer? And Laramie? Great question. I gotta say, even though it's very stereotypical, Slazer is cool as hell. He's really cool. In, the most stereotypical way, but still. He's so cool. Where do I go from here, though? I guess back to floor 2? Oh, from this side. There's one down button. What do you do? Go to the second level. RPG names are funny. They're very on the nose a lot of the time, and I do appreciate that. Subtlety is for cowards. Be about what you're about. You don't need to be cute with it. You can just come out and be as direct as you like. Part of why Kojima's... Oh, shit. I think I erased my other saves. I hope my memory card is okay. I did not mean to do that, but, you know. Well, everything else that was saved on that memory card is toast, but that's okay. That wasn't great. I was on autopilot. You know what, though? It's good that this is just the memory card I use for streaming and not for anything else. So that is not my personal PS1 memory card. It should still have one Granstream save now, but I think I just formatted the memory card entirely. I don't know why it did that, but I guess I'm just going to try to beat the game tonight to be safe.
Eon, it's one of the Desbats.
Hey, are you alright? It's no use, he's not breathing. Damn. You hear a voice through the door. It sounds like Laramie. Slazer, I finally found you. You have some explaining to do, brother. Why did you join the Imperial Army and help them fight the Desbats? I don't understand. What's happened to you? I thought I'd never see you again. Laramie, I was trying to save us. I thought that I could deceive the Imperial Army. I'm going to try to destroy their fortress with the Vangal. As for the continents, I thought that nature would repair what has gone wrong. No, it won't, you idiot. They're held up by magic. It's not natural at all. Are you stupid? Are you 5 years old? What's wrong with you? You're dooming literally all of human civilization because you're a moron. Worse than Arcia. I thought we shouldn't interfere with nature by using magic or the wise men's inventions. But that red-haired boy has made me doubt myself. Are you talking about Eon? What about him? Yeah, you dipshit. I've stabilized 3 of the 4 continents left in the world, and those people are fine now. They're not going to sink into the ocean. You're so goddamn stupid. Eon? Yes, I think he may have better answers than I. Perhaps the damage that has already been done is too great for nature to mend. Yeah, no shit, idiot. The continents were sinking. That would be very funny, Howl. I just hope we can do something to save what little we have left. God damn, this guy's a moron. He's so dumb. Slazer, where are you going? Laramie, I know I've never been a very good brother. And this, I put you in such a dangerous position with my foolish strategy. I'm sorry about not letting you know what I was doing. Now I'm going to destroy the barrier which guards the continent of Zephyr. Tell Eon to use his power to save the human race. Yeah, I was planning on it anyway, asshole. You just made it harder. Slazer, wait! Don't leave me again! Soon the Vangal will be destroyed. Get out with the others. Goodbye, Laramie. Slazer! Open the door! Slazer. Hey, Laramie, let's leave. Eon. No, nothing. Let's go. Gandor's waiting on the deck. Man. I'd say I feel bad or I'm happy about his noble sacrifice, but he's a dipshit. He is a rube. He's an idiot. He made everything worse. He torpedoed a volcano that killed half the population of one of the continents. Good. I'm glad he's dying. Eon, Laramie, are you two all right? We're fine. How about the two of you? We're all right, thanks to Gandor. But the other pirates... Did any of the Desbats survive? I see. Even poor Geel didn't make it. Oh, I like Geel and Lang. Soon the engine will self-destruct. The Gouda's left wing was badly damaged when we docked with the Vangal. Eon, please take everyone to safely aboard Airlim. I'm... No! What about my brother? And you! Please come with us and we'll go to Zephyr. I don't want you to be upset, but I can't help you anymore. Gandor? Oh shit. We're all in danger. Let's get to Airlim. Imagine if you took too long and the game just ends right there. Oh, we're safe. This is Airlim? It's a flying tower, huh? I'm not sure about this. Can we take a look at it from the outside? Eon, Gandor just wants to be sure we're safe. So can we take a look from outside? Well, Airlim, is that possible? Yes, but the footing is fragile, so please use caution. Sorry, I didn't mean to doubt you. Oh, it'd be amazing, Great Corpse. Oh, here we go.
There now.
Damn it all! I'm the one to blame for all this.
You're wrong. The water spout, it's disappearing!
Behind the clouds, look! It's the continent, Zephyr!
Sorry, it's loud. I had to turn it up during the cutscene because PlayStation games can't balance their audio properly. According to Zerois, the Imperial Fortress is located somewhere on Zephyr. If we save the continent, we'll also save the fortress. Zerois also believed the fortress could derive power from the floating energy. It would be too risky to enter the fortress now. First, we should go to the town of Geltania. Geltania? It's said that the wizardry doesn't go there. Then let's land at the town and try to find a way to infiltrate the fortress. Where's this town located? It is in the middle of the desert, on the top of the continent. It's surrounded by a gate, but now it's almost buried in the sand. Can we see it? We should get an image now. The destination you have requested is confirmed. I am now taking you to Geltania. Good. Soon we'll have our revenge upon the Imperial Wizardry. Let's fuck those wizards up. I love that we've just got a big, floating, flying tower. It's so cool. It's so cool. Look at it. It rules. Also, I'm going to be so mad if Slazer was somehow right. Entrance to Geltania. Geltania, which sounds better? This is Geltania. We finally arrived on the continent of Zephyr. I like the music. Thank you everyone for helping me get here. Don't thank us yet, Arcia. We still have a lot to do. Also, Laramie, you are taking the explosive death of your brother very well. That's right. The Imperial Wizardry's fortress is here. It won't be easy to defeat them. I'm a bit disappointed. I really expected to encounter a few soldiers right away. Yeah, how come this town isn't full of Imperial soldiers? Perhaps they're in the desert somewhere.
Who knows? But don't let down your guard. We're sure to run into them sooner or later. You guys are making me nervous. Couldn't it just be that there are no more soldiers left? Let's be optimistic.
Sorry, but I don't think we'll be that lucky. We must have our revenge for the Desbats and Slazer.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. What was that? Sounded like someone was whispering in my ear. It is Gelid. The words you only ever read. Honestly, that's why I encourage people, especially with things like poetry, read it out loud. It's always meant to be heard. Cash. Yeah. English also does not make sense as a language.
Gandor and Laramie look a little strange.
Boy, this is such a busy little town. Look at all these stores and restaurants. Let's go eat.
What is he talking about? This place is desolate.
Look at all the trees. It must be wonderful to live in such a place.
Laramie, are you all right? I think you're dreaming.
Look, there's my house. Oh no. They've gone mad. Laramie, where do you think you're going?
It looks like Arcea is going crazy too.
Look at all those precious lambs. I always wanted some sheep to take care of. Eon, I think you should play with the children. Wake up, Arcea! Oh, does this town cast a trance on anybody who steps in and it, gives you your own desires until you waste away from it? It'll quench you.
Is this some sort of trick?
No, I think they're seeing an illusion. I think it must have happened to the soldiers, too.
But what now?
I wonder why we aren't being affected.
I'm a spirit beast, that's why. Maybe your scepter is protecting you.
Well, let's check out this town and maybe we'll find some help. That's not concerning at all. I definitely like this concept, though. So anything in the building? Oh, there are people. I think I need new glasses. My eyes have been troubling me. Welcome to the apothecary. How can I help you? He's just fine. They don't have any of the damn item that lets me see. How much is a special herb? 150. Oh, okay. That's great, actually. Get a bunch of those. Revival powers 5,000. Goodness. When I grow up, I want to be a pro wrestler. Is that a thing in this world? They have wrestling? I think his hair's supposed to be red, Gale. It's just glass in a jar. Now, what's different about the gold I have versus he has? I don't think there is a difference. But I don't think you can sell... Whoa! Okay, there are indeed soldiers here. Are they enemies? It's better to be a lover than a fighter. I'm just full of love. Okay. So this place, everybody's just lost their mind. They're just all off their rocker. There's Gandor.
This feels like home. Gandor, wake up, buddy.
This is honestly a pretty cool idea for an area. Oh, there's Arcea. Why are you in such a hurry? If you act hastily, you'll make mistakes. Welcome to our church. How can I help you? I guess I'll save. Checking memory card. Okay, my memory card's working now. Don't know why it formatted before. Yeah, if the scepter protects you, just hit him with it. I always wanted to have sheep. Be careful, you're standing on them. Oh, girl. You're out of it. You're going crazy. Surely this obelisk does not have any, any evil properties or powers. I bet it's totally fine. Actually, it might be. I don't know. There's Laramie. What's the matter? Cheer up, everything's peachy. Your brother just exploded in a fireball. Are you really okay? Place is spooky. Actually, I really dig this. Like, this is very cool. It's also neat seeing the obelisk, like, so close to the screen. It really sells the depth of the 3D effect. Some newfangled polygons look good. Spirit Shrine. Place seems important. There's a block. Do you try and push it? Yes. Ah, you found a passageway. I didn't say to go down it. Underground treasury? Oh! How many? How many are going to be mimics? Special herb obtained. White crystal obtained. Elixir obtained. I think that can resurrect me if I die. Gem obtained 1,000. Black crystal obtained. Not a single mimic. Source of power obtained. That's going to increase our LP. Oh my god. What a turn up. We actually got a great result. I'm going to go back to the church and save. I can't believe it. It's amazing. Also, it's totally possible to miss every single one of those sources of life. Because they're just hidden throughout the game. You can just miss them. They're peaceful because of the illusion magic. Let me take stuff. Yeah, which person in charge of game design forgot to put a mimic in there? Well, that was great. That's put me in a great mood. I can't believe it. This one doesn't move? Nope. Oh, that's a really big bird.
Wow, it's the great Karok. He's a legend in the spirit world.
As a big fat bird. Corky, what's going on? What kind of voice should the spirit beast Karok have? I feel like because it's a large Broad-breasted bird. Maybe the same kind of voice I used for Slazer. Deep and imperious. Don't be frightened. I am the spirit beast, Karok. I think you may need my help. You must be concerned about the barrier. It was constructed by the spirits as protection against the imperial wizardry. It distorts the mind, so it is filled with illusions, which eliminates aggression. Unfortunately, some forget that they need to eat and take care of their health. You are not affected, since you are the holder of the 4 orbs of the wise men. But many of these people are innocent victims. Yes, it is unfortunate. Their lives may be in danger.
This is terrible. You have to lift the barrier.
I wish I could, but only a wise man can break the spell. But wise man Lae'zel has been captured by the imperial wizardry.
But what if they die before I can save the continent? What can I do?
Since you are the holder of the 4 orbs, there is a slim chance. You must imprint the crest of the 4 spirit kings onto a special stone tablet. This will prove you are worthy of their help. But in order to accomplish this, you have to get approval from the 4 spirit kings. You will have to infiltrate all 4 kingdoms. One is located on each of the continents. Do you think you can do this?
I have to. I can't risk losing my friends.
Then go and stand in front of the pedestal.
This must be some sacred stone tablet.
You obtain the sacred stone tablet.
Gee!
Now you must obtain the crest of each spirit king. First, you must learn the magic spell of translating so you can read the spirit's message. Then you must engage in fierce battles at each location. If you succeed, each kingdom will give you what you need. You can start by heading north to the desert. There you will find a hidden entrance to the underworld. Corky will help you. Prepare yourself for a supreme challenge.
That sounds cool. Hey, are you okay, Corky?
This will be quite a task.
It sounds like this is our only hope. We have to get them back to their senses.
But these places will have many monsters and demons. There's also a dragon which stands as the final guard for each kingdom.
Oh shit, we're fighting dragons, let's go.
You better prepare yourself.
I hope this works. To save Zephyr, Arcia must recite the lifting verse.
I understand. Let's go.
You know, no pressure. It's an impression of an axe. It is the stamp of the sacred weapon of the Spirit King. Oh shit! I got the Gaia Edge, let's go. You learn the Cyclone Chop. Did I learn an axe secret move? I can't wait to try that. Does this one give me anything? Hell yeah, let's go! Yeah, it's what you lift while you're getting pumped. Oh my god, look at the attack power of that. I can't wait to try that. Are there any other sigils or stuff I can inspect in here for free equipment? Actually, that's how all equipment in this game works, is you find it in the environment one way or another, which I think is pretty nifty.
Take the stone tablet and place it on the pedestal. Oh, so I need to do that in the desert, it's telling me. Okay, I'm going to go save the game. Then I'm going to go use the bathroom. And when I come back, we will start our quest to fight 4 dragons, apparently. 3 or 4 dragons. I don't know how much game is left, but we'll see. I might just try to beat it tonight. Restore our health, save the game. There we go. All right. I will be right back. And when I am back, we will go journey into the desert and see what we can find. Hopefully, it's not like 4 super long dungeons, because that would not be completable tonight. Be right back. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Let us go and see about this stone tablet and the desert. Hey, maybe not. How's it going? I think we just need to leave, go to Heirloom, and see what we can find. Place is creepy and weird, so let's get out of here. I keep going, I'll return to Heirloom. That's what I want. Now there should be a new location on the map, I think. Yep, Ruins of the Earth Spirits. Let's go. Finally, we have found my birthplace. Wait, this is where Heirloom is from?
Is this where you were created?
Yes, this is one of the spirit kingdoms.
That's interesting. Come on, let's go check it out.
The Earth spirits rest here. The chosen one who holds the sacred stone tablet may enter and awaken them. Well, let's do it. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that.
Eon, they're inviting us in. Come on, let's go.
We're very chipper about all of this, Corky. You may be a spirit beast. Father Tower. B1. Oh boy, we got multiple directions we can go. All right. Time to explore, I guess. Also, this music is awesome. How large is this place going to be? Mother Tower North. Oh, God. Please don't be a mimic. Ancient Mystery Stone obtained. That's how I learned magic. A mysterious chant echoes through your mind. You learn the magic spell of translating. Okay, I needed that. I think it said I needed it for... Oh! Hopefully not for fighting a wizard. Oh wait, I have this sick axe now. That does a ton of damage. I gotta try its special attack. Oh my god, it's so slow! Can't even normal hit him with it. Oh, that move is sick, though. Why does the axe have to be so strong and so slow? So I think I've got it a little too loud. Hold on. There. That should be better. Ow. Guy doesn't even have that much health, but this weapon is so slow that I can't hit him. Am I gonna have to equip my worst sword? It's so much weaker. It's less than half the strength. Actually, it still does plenty of damage, though. I think the axe is just literally too slow to hit the other guy. Let me try it again. It's like seeing the attack power being 122 as opposed to 50-something. It's like, it's irresistible to my brain. But it's so slow. My special attack didn't hit. And even if I do my, like, shield charge into him, which destabilizes him, it's not even... Oh, it's just barely for long enough to hit him. But that... Okay, actually, that did quite a lot of damage, but still. All the attacks take so long. Like, is it worth it? I want it to be worth it, because the axe looks awesome. I defeated Wizard. No more whiz-biz for you, my friend. Whoa! What are you? You look cool as hell. Oh, you've got a big old laser. Okay, you don't seem overly fast. Oh, no, never mind. I spoke too soon. Please stop doing that. It's exceedingly obnoxious. Alright, we're switching back to the sword. All noited up. Can this guy chill? Let me live, man. I mean, I can't say anything because I went on a minor rant the other day about how people who complain about, you know, somebody else spamming a move in fighting games, well, why does it keep working on you? You can't complain about it if you can't even figure out how to block it, you know? Alright, are you so tough without your shield, though? I didn't think so. Oh, maybe he is. I love that for enemies who have a shield, you can knock it away from them, and they will try to go pick it up. Like, that's an awesome level of detail that I don't necessarily expect in a game this old. We got him. Braze. Oh, Black Crystal and 80 MP was totally worth it, though. Use our strong heal. That was cool. This music is great. Though I am a little worried. They did that big spirit bird thing. I've heard about the Tekken 8 Eddie bot. It's amazing. Doesn't it just keep doing, like, the same exact thing over and over, and it's ranked up to, like, the #1 ranking? Like, it's just crushing. That's amazing. Like, I genuinely love that. It's so stupid. Okay, fuck your whiz-biz. It does bum me out that the sword really does feel like the only viable weapon most of the time. I would love it if that awesome axe actually was worth anything, but it does not appear to be. Especially because I was so excited with how I found it, too. Making a cool little environmental puzzle sort of deal, you know? Can't really charge this guy because of these. They're remarkably in the way. Got him. Oh, and I think I built up Scepter Force from that. Scepter Force. I can use words. I'm gonna open it because I have no confidence that I can beat this next guy without getting hit. I don't even need to fight him. I just kind of want to, you know? You get that feeling where you're like, I don't need to do these fights. But it would be fun. That's the thing, like, the combat in this game is just flat-out fun. Except mimics. All my homies hate mimics. Oh, that hops off. Ah. fast. As long as he's coming for his shield, I should be able to get him. Oh! No, perfectly symmetrical violence never solved anything. How'd you get me that fast, though? No picking up your shield. It's not allowed. Oh, my cat almost knocked over my webcam again. He also headbutted the door open. I did not hear him do that. Whoa! He is aggressively T-posing at me. That's what he's doing, and it's working. I don't care for that. I really don't care for that. Your shield out of here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this fight was not worth getting into. Right? If I could T-pose triple shot attack, I totally would. Man, that was cool as hell, but not worth it. Oh, black crystal's actually pretty okay. I have a lot of them built up, I think. Yeah, it restores MP randomly, which is really good. White crystals restore HP randomly, or rather LP and HP. I actually have quite a lot of healing items. I just don't want to waste them. Also, I'm sure a bunch of these paths lead to effectively nothing. But I can't know that until I check, you know? Like, I have the RPG gamer brain rot mentality where it's like, I need to know that there's nothing there. There's no chest. That's going to be a knight-type enemy down there. Yeah. Whoops! I didn't mean to aggro. Oh, this one's got a sick-looking sword. Never mind, these are worth doing just because the enemies look cool. Yeah, T-pose at me. See how tough you are. Oh, did baby lose his shield? Oh. He stabbed me real good after I insulted him. And then he did aggressively T-pose at me. Man. Not a lot of cooldown on that, huh? Oh, not a lot of wind-up on that either. Good lord. I'm getting T-posed into the dirt. Let's see. Magic can I spam on him? Oh, he can block it? Come on now. Shut up, Boomer. T-pose blast. He really is, though. Oh my god. He's so fast. Why did I fight this guy again? I thought he'd be easy because he has relatively little health, but, nope. That little poke he can do. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm getting ruined here. I have a lot of special herbs, so fuck it. Problem is, if I knock him over, yeah, with his shield here, he can just pick it back up because he's in the corner. I'm really just going to hammer on him until I get a lucky hit and win. Like that. Please at least drop an item. Okay, MP drop, that's good enough. What does the translating magic do? Deciphers ancient letters, uses 1 MP. So you do need MP. I can't just use all my MP for ha-has. Very important. Could potentially soft lock yourself. Is what I'm getting out of this. just noticed there's like a skull or otherwise hooded face within the cowl there, and it looks so cool, honestly. Like, look at that. Do you see? Super cool design. Oh wait, do those hurt me even with my shield up? No. Thought they might. Ow. Oh, come on. I was out of range. Why do I keep fighting these guys? I do not need to get into any of these fights. I might just be, like, terminally gamer-brained right now. And feel like I need to get into the fights just because they're there. You know what I mean? Where, like, you're having fun, you're excited, and you feel like, surely there must be a reward for this fight. But there mustn't be. The game's been teaching me that lesson the whole time. Like, there are fights that are not worth getting into. Not even a little. This very well could be one. Oh, we got him. Although I have been getting MP each time I kill a guy. Every mimic was worth it. You know, that's like someone saying you're getting paid in experience or getting paid in exposure. It's bullshit and everyone knows it. Like, experience and exposure have not bought me a loaf of bread. The only mimic that was worth it was the one that dropped 1,000 gems. And even then, gems are not super worth it either. There's gonna be nothing down here either. Yeah, of course not. But there is gonna be a wizard on this side and a knight on the other side. And I'm gonna fight them. Even though I probably shouldn't. In my defense, hitting this wizard with my sword is fun. You know what I'm gonna try though? And this might sound stupid. Because he's blue, I'm gonna equip the red sword and see if it hurts him more. And if it does, I will regret wasting so much time. That's true, we are fighting the Imperial Wizardry. So it only makes sense to fight as many wizards as we can. And he is just launching magic at me. Okay, it doesn't hurt him anymore. They are, in fact, completely identical. I thought it was worth a look-see. You know, maybe it was color-coded. That's the kind of thing RPGs like to do. Ow. That looks like it really hurts. Like, all of these spells look like they really hurt to get hit with. I mean, that one's just getting struck by lightning. That seems unpleasant. Wow, he's really fucking me up. Oh, I'm suddenly having trouble with one of these guys. Been fairly free up to this point. And just this one in particular. Please give me MP so I can heal. No, he didn't give me shit. I'm gonna heal anyway. I do have plenty of MP restoring items, so it shouldn't end up being a problem. You know, I should know better by now. I'm gonna exercise discretion. I'm gonna not fight that guy. Watch that one actually have a reward. Watch there actually be a reason to go fight that one. That really seems like the kind of game this is, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. That one drops a picture of his wife. Look, we're in the spirit world. That means they're already dead, so it's okay to kill them again, right? How many floors is this? Is there going to be anything in any of these? Or am I just gonna like... Oh. That's a level higher? Oh, no! He jumped down. Did he not hit? Nope, he didn't hit me. That's why it's the Father Tower. That was intimidating. It's gonna be like that here too? No. Should I just keep going down? Like all the way? Yep. Nope. Not dealing with any of that. Is this one gonna be more of the same? Willing to bet it is. Sure is. Not fighting those guys. There's no benefit. Maybe Arcia is onto something with all her pacifism talk? Is it really just gonna be like this the whole way? Do I just go down? Is this just gonna be... Yep. Know what? I'm not gonna check every direction. Maybe there's a fabulous treasure, but I doubt it. It doesn't feel like that kind of thing. There we go. Something's written here. It's written in ancient symbols. Let's use translation magic. You can't read these ancient hieroglyphics. Something's written here. It's written in ancient symbols. It says, "Visitor to this land, touch this with your hand." Okay. You touch the symbols. You're now recognized as Master of Heirlim. Was I not before? Oh, it's lifting up. I see. The ways I couldn't go before are now all linked. Yeah, what a convenient spell.
What's wrong? You look dazed. Don't you hear that strange sound? Snap out of it already.
Oh. Thank goodness for a save point. I do wish to save. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that twice. What's this do? Spirit speaks to you. Return to the entrance. No. Excuse me. So now I can explore the other directions. Does that mean this just turned into a maze? Now it showed me what I think was the east side, which would be right here. Oh, so now we're back in the Mother Tower east. Nothing here. Is it going to be... Yep, the same two encounters. No chests that I can see. Does not appear... No. Oh, it's going to be a big maze, isn't it? I just want to go all the way back upstairs. It showed me east. I'm going to keep looking east. Show me something. Oh, that's different. It's not the Mother Tower. It says Ruins B1. Is it another tower? Is it another tower? Ruins B1 South. I'm concerned for all of this. Didn't they say we were going to fight a dragon? Whoa. Person? Spirit King's servant. No one is permitted beyond this door without passing the test. Pass the test, you must defeat the Earth Dragon. Once you enter, you can't leave. Are you prepared to fight with the Earth Dragon? I sure am. I think. I'm gonna try. We did save not long ago. Chamber of the Earth Dragon. Well, let's go. Oh, it's pretty big. That's a weird looking dragon. I kind of dig it though. I'm curious, what will its attack patterns be like? So far, and I'm probably about to jinx myself, I feel like most of the boss fights in this game have been relatively easy. Yeah, we're not just viewing the dragons. Well, let me try my big fuck you axe. No way dragons are that quick, right? Oh, he's pretty quick. He's got a pretty powerful breath attack. And I am so slow. What is the point of these axe weapons if they're this useless? Does do a fair amount of damage. Oh. But like, I feel like the DPS is way lower than the sword. Because one, it didn't do that much just raw damage to it. Yeah, they trick me. I mean, it's like 70 points higher. Well, let's watch what the sword does in like the same scenario. Yeah, the sword's just better. Also, this guy's doing very little damage to me. Like, I'm not sure what the challenge is here. Kind of continuing the trend of boss fights being on the general easier side. I could probably use magic against him, too. Let me try. Yeah, I can. Probably not worth it, though. Oh, I wasn't close enough. Not being able to close distance at all while he's doing his breath attack kind of sucks. It's not making it hard, it's just making it, like, a little tedious. A little slow. And I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this guy's pretty easy. I realize I'm taking damage, but it just feels like kind of almost required chip damage to even get in there in the first place. I can probably sidestep or get my shield up, but like, I think I'm fine to just wait, rush in, get 2-3 hits. Yeah, well, this is a pretty brain dead fight. There's probably a way to do it without getting hit at all, but like, do I need to? Do I need to worry about it? I don't think I do. It was a chump. You defeated Earth Dragon. You found a source of power. Your LP's increased. awesome. That was, like, really easy. If the other dragons are like this, sign me up. I can take them. Passage to the Chamber of the Spirit King. Okay. I hope the Spirit King is not also a fight.
Is this the Chamber of the Spirit King?
Oh, I feel strange. Corky, what's happening?
Earth Spirit King, the Chosen One, has arrived. Please reveal to him the truth so that he may understand his role.
You've come to this land with the help of the spirits. You've defeated the dragon. You may enter. Oh no, are we secretly a chosen one? I mean, yeah, it seems like we are. Ooh. This is the sacred pedestal. Do you have the tablet? Come here and imprint the crest upon it. Okay. Anything else in this room? No. The pedestal emits a beautiful yellow glow. Use the stone tablet. The light envelops the tablet. The crest is imprinted onto the stone tablet. You are the chosen one. Listen carefully. Message of Spirit King. In this world, the humans have become merely pawns. The spirits try to make them see how important the preservation of nature is. But the evil spirits led by Ma'o encourage them to be selfish and greedy. Some humans follow one influence and some follow the other. It often seems that Ma'o will be victorious in his attempts to cause the end of the world. Then he shall be able to take the fallen souls and make himself more powerful. The spirits seem to have their best influence on children. But as humans grow older, the temptations of Ma'o become too great for them. The spirits are losing, and the humans are losing as well, though they don't realize it. There may still be a chance to save this world, but as long as Ma'o exists, we'll always be in danger. So is that the big bad I gotta beat up? It seems useless to hope that humans will realize what is happening. To their children, to their planet, and to their souls. Think about this as you continue your quest. Don't be greedy. Got it. My mission is complete. Please save this land from the danger that threatens us. Will do. Oh, he's out. Now behold the powers which the earth spirits possess. Love that he's like, my work here is done. Just instantly disappears. So can I, like, teleport out? Or am I gonna have to walk all the way back? I gotta walk all the way back. A little underwhelming. Well, there's a save point. Oh, it's not all bad. Was there anything else over there? No. Making sure I'm not missing, like, a chest or something. Oh, let me check. I've come this far, I gotta be thorough. Okay. I had to look. Because wouldn't it be like this game? To put something right there. I mean, you can miss virtually every upgrade in this game. You do not have to find them. Which honestly, kind of incredible. Like, I sort of love that. Oh! You hear a mysterious voice. This is where Erlem was created. The effort of restoring the continents is draining his power. As his master, you can restore his power by releasing the souls that are buried here. Okay. Check the 3 pillars. Well, that's a pillar. That sure is a pillar. Ancient script is written on the pillar. The power of heirloom lies within. Power of heirloom. Okay. So, the spirit derives its energy from the earth and all its inhabitants. Can you hear the cries of their souls? They're waiting to help you. The scepter glows. Ooh. The scepter captures the power of the spirits. The images of 1,000 souls race through your mind, then disappear. The souls have found their purpose. Wind connects soul to soul. Water nurses their rapid growth. Fire keeps them warm. Earth is where they come to rest. The Tower of Heirloom was created by the souls of many spirits. Its magic was attained through great sacrifice. It must never be allowed to fall into enemy hands. Okay. The power of Heirloom is renewed. Now go on and visit the other lands with Heirloom. Okay. You don't gotta tell me twice. I was planning on it. Now I see why they make you kind of walk out. That makes me wonder. There is an item that lets you warp back to the start of a dungeon. So you totally could have used that, missed that, and then had to go back. Oh, excuse me. Am I almost back up? Now, where was the save point? I think that was down at the bottom. I fought a dragon. I want to save my game. Then I wonder, can I take that red crystal back to the opening and leave that way? Let's try it. Yep, I want to... Actually, no, let me check. Is there anything at the top? Like maybe an NPC or an event or something? Nope. Let's peace out. There we go, Surface Tenshi. Let's go to Heirloom. So now from here, I think we've just got to go back to each and every land and find some spirit place at each of them. I assume. Let's do them. So we'll go back to our hometown of Shilf. Kind of want to see how the people in the town are doing. Like if anything changed. Because I would love that. That's the kind of attention to detail I love. Is there... So I know that shrine. Hey, there is an extra shrine now. I hope it doesn't have a meat temple as well. The meat temple was unsettling. I mean, I'm sort of glad the game had a meat temple. Also, I want to check out my old house. Kind of because I can. Valos was our adoptive father. That's the thing about the Scepter Force. I like that he says it's hard to get used to Valos being gone. I'll take a nap. Love how he just lays totally still. You feel very comfortable sleeping in your bed. I like to think that didn't just restore Eon's health, but I like to think it calmed him down a little bit. Even though really, he does not have time. His friends are wasting away in delusion in the desert. They've probably got like 48 hours maximum to live. He's being very selfish with his time right now. But I will still check out the village of Verona and see if there is anything new or different here. It's kind of like the starting town. Well, it feels wrong to call it that, because the game doesn't really work that way. This isn't like a lot of other RPGs. Eon, you look more and more like Valos. No, I don't. We're not related by blood. At least the game said we're not. We go to the pub. Hello, Eon. Have you saved that young girl yet? I haven't seen you for a while. Hope you're having some luck. Looking at the water is so relaxing. I wish I could stay here without worries. Know what? Can I finally use this fishing equipment? It's no good. What do you mean it's no good? Can't I fish here? Spring water does restore your health, so that's something. Is this the apothecary? I'm gonna buy more of those stupid cat's eye, panther eye, to detect mimics. I'm gonna buy a ton of them. These things drive me, the mimics, too much, man. I'm just gonna buy a whole boatload of them. Why are there so many mimics in this world anyway? Like, that's too many. Buy a bunch of fresh herbs as well. No reason not to. There we go. He should be happy. I just gave him the most business he's maybe ever had. What about... what's in here? Welcome, this is the pawn shop. What can I do for you? Oh, was the fishing equipment only for trade this whole time? It might have just been a trading item. I was holding out hope that there was going to be a fishing minigame. Damn it. I've swindled myself. I've decided to marry Ray. The wedding will be tomorrow. I hope you'll come. At last, she noticed me. The wedding's tomorrow. To be honest, I'm a little nervous. That's great. Eon, you did it. You saved our continent. Now please try to save the others. Why don't you also say a prayer for our salvation? Yeah, sure. if I could get back down into that basement, there is a hidden super weapon. So it does appear there are some small dialogue changes in town. That's nice. That's the kind of thing I always hope for in games. You know, like, for it not just to be the same over and over. Especially when, like, stuff has happened. Like, I saved this continent. There should be new dialogue. Hello, Eon. How are you today? I'm just fine. Wish I could be a Desbat air pirate. A chicken. Maybe it'll make a good dinner.
Eon, why do people eat chicken? I only eat vegetables.
Because it's tasty. What happened to your insistence that you're not a chicken? You a little worried now, Corky? An ancient musical instrument. I found the old man's savings. Decided to leave it there. Good guy, Eon. This may be hard to believe, but I used to be a soldier. That is hard to believe. Alright, let's not dawdle. Let's get on with it. I just wanted to see how these fine, peaceful folk were doing. Welcome, this is the curio shop. I'm sorry, we don't have anything special. Come back later. What if I didn't want something special? What if I wanted something mundane? Can you not serve me? Let's return to Erlim and go to the shrine. Kinda hoping the shrine will be, like, shorter. Like, just let me get on with it. Let me fight the dragons. Okay, straight line so far. Ruins B1. Maybe now that, like, the formula is established, they'll let me just get on with it, you know? 5 gilded rings. Inside each are scenes of grassy pastures, tranquil seas, cloudless skies, dancing flames in the shining sun. So they used the wrong gilded. B-G-I-L. Like guilt. Not the feel bad about something guilt, but like gold embossed onto something guilt. One of the only things I think I could consider a mistranslation. Oh, I see. It's a guide to what I'm going to be doing, is it? Yeah, exactly, like that, Gale. So let's go in the order indicated. So grass, sea, sky, flame, sun. Grass, sea, sky, flame, sun. Grass, sea, sky, flame, sun. Grass? No? I can't tell if that was right or wrong. I just decided it's fight time now. Either way, let's keep him away from his shield, please and thank you. Ah, I'm standing on it. You can't have it. Not for you. Don't you T-pose at me. Standing directly on top of his shield appears to be a pretty solid strategy. Granted, a very funny one. Oh, get hit. I like the, like, metal gong sound it makes when they hit the ground. Nice sound design. defeated 4-2. Black crystal obtained. Oh no. So grass, sea. I guess there will just be a fight in all of them. That or I'm misunderstanding the assignment. Is your magic just gonna chill there? That one's moving. Come on. Whoop, I forgot to block. Ow. Well, now I'm glad I bought a bunch of fresh herbs. Let's not leave anything to chance. I will use them after the fight. I'm going to be confident. Yeah, that's right. You defeated Wizard. Oh, and we got MP for it. Oh wait, no, I don't need to do that. I can just go right over to this guy. So we can heal after every fight, basically. And save. Which is pretty nice. There's grass, sea, sky. Which would be sky. Guess this is sky. Then it'll be fire, then sun. Just a few fights. Oh, I hate these ones. He's so quick with that little stab. Like, literally, I can't interrupt my own animation to block. So even if I see it coming, it doesn't matter. Keep him away from his shield as much as I can. Otherwise, he's a pain in the ass. I mean, he's a pain in the ass no matter what, but he's a more manageable pain in the ass when he doesn't have a shield. He does hit very hard. Thankfully, I hit harder. So that's not true. He definitely hits harder. But I killed him. That's all that matters. Let's heal. Now flame. And then sun. Hopefully that will be the right order. I hope I haven't done it wrong. If I remember right, these ones aren't quite so obnoxious. This is a bad spot because he'll be able to get his shield back. Unless I step on it. Ha ha ha! Damn it! He got his shield back. Ooh, he hits really hard, actually. Man, I really wish my super move was unblockable in the same way that theirs are. Well, I timed it right that time, at least. Maybe it's not useless. It feels useless most of the time. Cat, get down. No, no, down. Get off the desk. Come on. My cat is interrupting the stream again. You know what? At least they've been giving me rewards as well. Can't complain too much. Well, I may as well save. I thought, it's only 2 fights, why save? But then I thought, it's 2 fights. I may as well save. And then Sun. This should be our last fight. I hope. That or I've misunderstood. Ow. Oh, nice. I actually managed to get a decent hit in. If I'm on his right side, left of the screen when he does his spinny laser, I can charge in after the first pass. If I'm not, I have to block both of them. Oh, that actually worked. Ow. That stab looked just really meaty. I don't know how to describe it. I think it's because all the animation have, like, a good amount of weight to them. Like, you can kind of feel it, you know? So I've got to give this game huge compliments for being as smooth as it is. Not that many PlayStation games run and control as smoothly as this. Across any genre, let alone, you know, action. Let alone RPGs. Very few of them run at 60 frames per second. This might be one of the only ones I can think of. It's better for it. Drop your shield. Oh my god. There we go. Of course he picked it up. Oh, okay, we're healing. We're healing. Give me some of that fresh herb, please. One more hit. That's all I need. Please stop. Please knock it off. Okay, one more good hit is all I need. Drop your damn shield already. Get out of this stupid corner. Come here. This guy's being very rude to me. Finally. Suppose I can't complain if I backed him into that corner. So I think that should be it. Save. Yeah, that did it. I kind of want to know what's in the circle I didn't go in, but that feels like a really good way to hurt yourself. So, I'm not going to do that. Chamber of the Wind Dragon. Okay, that was much faster than the other temple. Gonna check for chests, just because you never know. Oh, we're on it already. Okay, if this is anything like the other dragon...
Come on, it looks like he fell asleep. We can sneak past him now.
Nah. We gotta fight.
Oh no, he's awake. Uh-oh, Eon, I think we're in trouble.
Well, if it's anything like the other dragon, he won't be too hard. Oh, he has projectiles instead of a sustained breath attack. Oh, they're instant? I don't care for that. That's obnoxious. Hey, Doc Irving, how's it going? Welcome on in, Raiders. I'll shout you out in a sec. What were you up to? I am currently fighting. Oh, playing which Xeno game? Xenogears, very nice. Still on disc 1 or are you on to disc 2 yet? I am currently fighting a wind dragon here in Granstream Saga. I'm getting quite close to the end of the game, I believe. Oh, he healed himself to full. That sucks. What the hell? I didn't expect that. Let me heal myself to full. Try to think what to do. 'Cause that guy sucks. Yup, it heals apparently. Can't say I'm happy about it. Okay. See, I play all my PlayStation 1 games on a box standard PS1. Can I just magic attack him? Magic does very little to him. Oh, come on! Get out of here with that healing. This sucks. Those do seem to be his only attacks, though. So maybe I just need to stay close, block, get hits in where I can. Okay, took care of one life point at least. Can't heal life points, only hit points. Ow! Man, this fight kind of sucks. Okay, we're getting it, though. Well, we got a good hit in. Oh, he's changed his pattern. Okay, got him another life point down. Let's heal ourselves in case he decides to use some, like, big super strong attack we haven't seen yet. Doesn't appear to. This one sucks a lot more than the Earth Dragon. Mostly because it can heal. That really puts a damper on things. Oh, nope. He interrupted his own animation. Okay, we got him. You defeated Wind Dragon. Cool. Give me the stone tablet imprint thingy now. I have a feeling all these dragon fights are going to be the same.
Spirit of the Wind, behold, the one who holds our destiny has appeared. Give him strength to face the evil spirits and rescue us all.
The boy who has the scepter is the one. He has come once again to fulfill the prophecy. The Spirit of the Wind shall give him guidance.
Hey, what do you mean once again? Am I some reincarnated nonsense? Probably. Chamber of the Wind Spirit King.
Here is the pedestal. Do you have the stone tablet? I sure do. Go to the pedestal and receive the imprint of the seal. Okay. What if I use the fishing rod instead? Light surrounds the stone tablet. The seal is imprinted on the stone tablet. Good job, Eon. Here is a message for you from the Spirit King. Who is the ruler of the spirits? He has many names, but most people call him Ma'o. His evil soul matches the ferocity of dragons and the power of giants. Once he declared himself ruler of the world. Leading a heinous army of beasts and demons, he started a ruthless war. Whole continents were depopulated, and the ground ran red with blood. He divided all intelligent races except the humans into 4 different groups. He sealed them into different dimensions. But we, the spirits, escaped to a peaceful place. Wait, what other intelligent beings were there? We've kept a friendly relationship with the humans. Could this... So this was made by Quintet, the same developer of Terranigma and Illusion of Gaia. Could this tie into Illusion of Gaia, then? Alas, the Ma'o has returned to punish the humans once again. I wonder if it's a split universe thing. My duty is now fulfilled. I can now return to my resting place. May the blessings of the wind spirits be with you. He's just gonna peace out. The building shakes. Oh no. A strange metal piece appears. You pick it up. Please be a new weapon. The Arrow Force is restored. You have obtained the Arrow Force. Okay, what's the Arrow Force? It's a new sword. Most balanced attack ability. Thank God. We finally have a good sword. No more terribly long fights, I hope. That or everything will just get proportionally stronger. But, you know, we'll see. Alright, I'm in it to win it now. I gotta see this thing through. Presumably 2 more dragons to fight. And then... Ma'o? Final boss time? I hope. And I hope they're all as concise as this one. Hey, Kendra, welcome. What were you up to? Let me shout you out. Welcome on in, Raiders. I am currently in what I believe to be the end game of the Granstream Saga. So for any Raiders joining from either Kendra or Doc Irving's raid, I'm Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games on real hardware. And tonight, I am hopefully finishing up the Granstream Saga, a very cool action RPG on the PS1 from 1998, made by the same developer as ActRaiser, Soulblazer, Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma. They were all by the same company, Quintet, who at this point were called Shade. So if you like those games, this one is absolutely worth a checkout. Hey, Kirkland, how you doing? Oh yeah, this was the town that a few weeks ago, you'll remember, was subject to a terrible doomsday cult. And neighbor fought neighbor, and many people died. A child was thrown from a tower at the order of his cult leader mother. I want to see how they're all doing. Have they had a trial? Has she been executed for her crimes yet? I want to know. We just obtained a very unique item. Here it is. It is called a Wisdom Cross. I believe it is very old. Would you like to hold it? I obtained the Wisdom Cross. Okay, so it's absolutely worth it to go look at other towns. Wisdom Cloak. Never mind. Okay, it's lower in... Oh, our shield might have new powers now if we use it with that, though. Okay, so I definitely want to check out the towns. Continent saved. We can live with hope. Alright, how's the kid doing? And is his mother in jail yet? Because she wasn't when we left. And I feel like she really should be. Like, very, very strongly should be in prison. So Layla told all her people that she was wrong. At first they were ashamed, but now they're all making amends with the others. Okay, but what about the murders and the forced slave labor? Like, are you making amends with words or with actions? Aquas is saved and the town is back to normal. Is it? Can you recover? Yeah, CPS came and took her kid. People are very enthusiastic about the future. Well, let's see. Oh, Eon. Well, that's the kid. Afto, are you up and around now? Yeah, I'm feeling better. Sorry I gave you so much trouble. And my mother is better too. She helped me get well. Come with me and we'll see her. I hope that means she's in prison. Mother, look! He's returned to our town. Oh, he's here? Yeah. I better thank him. Where is he now? He's here in the house. He's waiting for you in the other room. That's no good. He's an important guest. Now go bring him in here. Yes. I hope she can't leave that room on, like, threat of death. Oh, there you are. I was just going to get you. I'm sorry for keeping you waiting. That's better, Afto. Hello, Eon. Thanks for everything. Where's the sorry for forcing you into slave labor and making you dig obsidian out of the walls with your bare hands? That's the apology I'm more interested in. Afto, why don't you go to your room? Oh, okay. Afto has regained his health and the town is back to normal. Thanks. If you'd like, why don't you stay here tonight?
What? Eon, you better get things straightened out. Hurry and close your eyes.
You slowly close your eyes. Am I hallucinating? I'm... Eon. What happened? Your eyes were closed. Anyway, why don't you stay and keep Afto some company? What was that all about? There's something strange afoot here. The portrait of Lona Misa. Or the whole town is dead. Afto was overjoyed to see Eon again and stayed up late. When they were tired of talking, they finally fell asleep. Does it sound like Oolong, Lyles? The town people have been reunited and are now content. And you've recovered faster and better than we expected. I'm so grateful. Afto, I love you so much, and you are a wonderful son. But you do not deserve such a sinful mother. I wish your father, wise man Wanoa, could still be alive to take care of you. But I must leave. Mother! Afto? Don't leave me. Afto, she did order a man to throw you off a tower to your death. She ordered your death because she thought it would help her position with the Doomsday cult she was leading. I need you to understand that. Granted, she was mind-controlled at the time, but I don't feel like that excuses the consequences of your actions. You're a strong boy. I'm so sorry. Is Afto gonna hate me now? Oh no, my mother has left. Afto, she will return one day. She loves you very much, but this thing is very important to her. I guess I better get some sleep. Yes, sleep tight. What did I cause to happen by coming here? Please make yourself comfortable. Okay, but where did Salela go? Look what I brought for you. Since I gave you so much trouble, I wanted to find something special to give you. Afto shows you the ancient sacred stone. When he puts it in your hand, the scepter begins to glow. You've learned the magic spell of Blizzard. Thank you, Afto. That was very useful. By the way, did you hear that a man named Toman is missing? They've looked everywhere and they're getting worried. I was hoping you could help. I'm pretty sure Toman is the one who gave me that youth troop emblem. I think he's dead, Afto, because of your mother. I mean, very directly because of your mother. Can I show this to you? Nothing happened. I'm so curious now. Nothing from the balcony. Yeah, I need to know, is she in prison? I'm glad I decided to come back to the town, because besides the gear, I need to know. Well, let's check that tower. Everyone thought they would perish, but they're wrong. Yeah, people are more optimistic and hopeful. You're welcome, by the way, for saving your life. Wow! That's the magic fishing rod. It said you can cast it into water from anywhere. Alright, I think we're back. This is the guard tower. Is the guard tower also the jail tower? I need to know what happens to Salela. Is she chained up somewhere? Because if so, that would be amazing. And also, like, deserved. I kind of love that this game doesn't shy away from those unpleasant things. You know, because it's very common for RPGs to be, you know, oh no, everything's fine now. We're all sunshine and, you know, let bygones be bygones. No. She led a doomsday cult. She has responsibility. Even if, you know, there were external factors at play, like, that matters. How'd it go, Jan? Did you find Toman? I see. You're talking about working hard for Levante. Okay, I need to know what happens to Salela. I will save the game, though. I'm so curious. I have to wonder, like, is there some kind of payoff for this? You know? I kind of want to know. I don't know where she's gone, is the thing. Layla told all her people she was wrong. I wonder then, did she go back to the cult, like, headquarters? Am I gonna find her? Let me go back to the, like, cult cave. I want to see if she's there. Yeah, the Kells. That was her cult. Now, I know there's still one, like, weird old man in here. Wants something to do with the cards you can get. But I've only gotten 2 of them, and you mostly get them from Scepter Force stuff, so honestly, I have not bothered trying to get them. Because I'm bad at combat in this game. Yeah, it was in this room, I believe. At the Kelson's Assembly Hall. It was up here. You see, you've done pretty well, but there are 6 cards. Well, I'm not getting all 6. I am not nearly good enough at this game for that. Okay, she's not in the religious colony. I didn't see her anywhere else in town. I've got to wonder, where could she have gone? Is she all the way down in the cavern? It's letting me go back here. Yeah, it's still full of monsters. You know what? This is a good chance to see what my new sword is like, though. Oh, it looks sick. Oh, so does my armor. Oh, pretty strong. Can't do more than 1 life point of damage at once, though. Actually, this would be the time and place to try to build up Scepter Force now. You know, weaker enemies, and now I have stronger shit. Also, I look so cool. Look at it. Like, sparks a rainbow. Looks awesome. Oh, that can do 2 life points, though. Well, that was sick. Hello, Wildberg. Welcome in. Let me shout you out. For anybody joining who doesn't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games on real hardware. Hey, Omega Paladin as well. Rated in right alongside. What were you up to? Good to see you. I am close to the end, I assume. Teaching some magic, very nice. I've not played Magic in quite a while. I will occasionally play Commander with friends if they need an extra. Yeah, so this is an action RPG developed by Quintet. So the same developer as, like, the, what you call it? Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma, ActRaiser. I don't need to use that. It was their first PlayStation game, and potentially their only. It's very good, though. I am probably quite close to the end. I'm kind of backtracking. I am doing well, Wildberg. How are you? Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? Oh, they did dev work for Planet Laika. I didn't know they were still around. Because I believe their founder has kind of disappeared. I think due to some financial issues, no one knows where he is, if I am remembering correctly. Oh, very nice. Let's go back to Erlen. I really want to know where this character Salela went, because she had run a religious doomsday cult. Was not quite her fault, but you know, you need to take responsibility for things you did. Get off the desk. Sorry, my cat is trying very hard to get attention right now. Blocking the webcam. Yeah, I don't know where else she could have gone. Let me check the icy corridor, I suppose. It feels like she's got to be somewhere. She is not at the altar. I don't actually know if she shows up anywhere or has any other function within the game, but I really want to know. I don't know. I don't know where else she could have gone. You know? Should go down here, maybe? It's like, I've got to check, you know? No, this was the Magical Labyrinth. This can't be it. That was the dungeon. Yeah, I don't want to go in there. That was a pain of a dungeon, if I remember right, too. So, you know, I've meant to have... Toman was locked up in here with us, but I've not seen him around lately. Isn't Toman dead? I'm pretty sure he is. Oh yeah, this was the dungeon where I was forced to mine obsidian with my bare hands. Forgot to put up my now playing sign this whole time. Let's see, is she maybe down here? Did she put herself in jail? The horrible jail she created. Honestly, that would be a pretty amazing little turn of events. I don't see it happening, but, you know. Where she belongs. No, don't see her down here. That's where I was imprisoned. That exact cell. What flavor of Magic were you playing? Were you playing standard or, you know, EDH or what? It doesn't look like she's gonna be down here, or anybody for that matter. So curious about where she could have gone. Okay, it's heirloom no matter which way I go. That's fine. Maybe she'll be going to the Spirit Shrine with me. I doubt it, but I'm going there. I need to get on with it. That can be a mystery for me to look up at a later date and read, 20-year-old GameFAQ posts and see if anybody knows. All right, let's save. Music in this game really is great. I've been very impressed by it throughout. Yeah, I mean, this isn't a particularly popular game. I'm very curious, Howell. Do you see anything to do with Salela? With that chick? Or is that going to be an unresolved thread, do you think? Don't say what, but do say if she shows up again. I'm very curious. Isn't that where I just came from? Oh no, here it is. Use the translator magic. There's a message. Stranger to the land, proceed clockwise. She is brought up again. You must complete the circle, then touch the pedestal. You touched the pedestal. I did. I didn't do it intentionally, but I did. Will I find her in the natural course of play, or do I need to go out of my way to do so? Hey, Tethera, welcome. Let me shout you out. Give me a sec. For anybody just joining, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games on real hardware. And tonight, I am finishing up the Granstream Saga for PS1. Natural course. Okay. This game is made by the same developer of ActRaiser, Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma, great games that you probably have heard of. So why won't it let me onto that platform? Oh, I think I see why. That's weird and annoying. Natural course. Okay, let me shout you out. What were you up to, Tethera? Can I not go onto a platform that way? No, I totally can. Why was this not playing nice? That's very strange. Let's try that all again. Let me shout you out. Give me a sec. What were you up to? Oh, is that the Nexus ones, Tethera? Okay, this is timed. Hold on, travel to the past. Complete the circle, then touch the pedestal. So I haven't checked any of that out yet, because I don't have an iPhone. I don't know if there's an Android app. And, truth be told, I do not have a ton of time to... I do watch streams when I can. Take you back to the past. Indeed. That's what I love to do, at least. Oh, there is a stream up on Twitch. I might check it out then. Let me on, please. Why is it being like this? This is an annoying puzzle because I have no control over this. It's timing, but not in a way that's meaningful. I have played Legend of Legaia. And Legaia 2, Dual Saga, which I feel like nobody's played that. Travel to the past and find your challenge. What am I missing here? I feel like I'm missing something. I like Legaia 2. I know a lot of people don't, but I think it's fine. You know? Well, I guess let's just try again. Legaia 2, if anything, is just kind of generic. Like, it's not bad. It's very plain, I think is how I would describe it. Okay, that was good. It's just this one platform. Sometimes, though, you know what? Playing a game that's just fine is all you need. Not every game has to be a 10 out of 10 amazing experience. Like this one, I would probably call this like a really solid 8 out of 10, like very good game. Would recommend to most players. Not all. I don't think everybody would like it, but I think it's quite good. There we go. Time flows faster than you think, and many memories have been washed away. No, this game's like 15, 20 bucks. And better than a lot of the games that command a much higher price. But now darkness has come and may envelop the future. Who can turn this darkness to light? Me. That's who. I'll do it. Nobody else will? I will. Oh good, we can save. That's the thing. You know, people talk about how it is sealed. You know, retro gaming prices have gone up a lot. But there are still so many great games that are not very expensive to pick up and play now. No, see, Tethera, I would say there are a ton of great games. Here's a message. Stream flows one way, but at times it is necessary to oppose the stream. And touch the pedestal. I get it. Gonna go the other way. Very, very clever and tricky game. I see what you're doing. No, even legally. I mean, my favorite console is the NES. And while some NES game prices are a little ridiculous these days, there are still so many great games in the, like, $10 to $15 range. It's amazing. Really love if these platforms would cooperate a little better. Please move. Thank you. This is the kind of puzzle where I think the idea is very cool, but the execution kind of stinks. It's like, yeah, I know what you're doing. It's not difficult. Events in the past must be resolved through the passage of time. Over time, the light has triumphed over darkness. Here's a couple great games that are still well under $20, Tethera, that I would recommend for your NES right away. Battle of Olympus. Great Zelda 2 style action RPG. Highly recommend it. Faxanadu. Another total classic. Very much in the same style. Zelda 2. I love Zelda 2 style games in general, so that's going to be a lot of my recommendations. But then something like Sunsoft's Batman. Absolute top tier action game. Yonoid, like $10 to $15, I think. I'd recommend it. And again, I would. but there are some fantastic games. Batman is probably no more than $10, and it's up there for best action games on the console, if you ask me. I mean, even like the first Ninja Gaiden still should be like a $10 game most places. Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, still $15. Don't listen to AVGN. Play it for yourself. Castlevania 2 is fun and good. Despite its flaws, I think you will have more fun than not with it. That's the other thing. You gotta go into games with an open mind. Learn to play them on their terms, not yours. Even things that are, quite maligned. Like, blame Sean Baby for trying to be the first funny person on the internet to write about video games in like 1998. For a big part of why Deadly Towers has such a bad reputation. Isn't Amazing hidden gem kind of game? No. But it's a wildly ambitious action-adventure. And you gotta try it out with an open mind. Because one, it is beatable. You gotta learn how to play it, you gotta understand its systems, and once you do, I think there's a lot of fun to be had there. I mean, I played it for 8 hours straight on stream and then went back for more the next day off stream. Like, it's good. Well, good's too strong a descriptor for Deadly Towers. But if you're like me, you will find a great quest to enjoy there. Oh, he healed. I'm gonna need to heal soon, but hit him with a little bit of fire magic. Just a sprinkling of it. Use a fresh herb. There we go. All of these dragon bosses have been really easy. Not yet, Doc Irving. I'm still trying to get it so that I can capture real footage from a DS. I can do it from a 3DS, but not with DS games, due to some hardware quirks. So I'm trying to figure it out. When I do, that will be a one-day, 24-hour stream.
King of the Water Spirit, the Chosen One is here. Release your mighty powers and grant your favor to this soul.
The one that was foretold has come. We recognize this Chosen One. Please come inside. Oh, Blaster Master, another top-tier NES game that's still cheap. Willow, great Zelda-style action RPG by Capcom with amazing graphics. You could almost mistake it for a Super Nintendo game. Still like $15. That is the sacred pedestal. Do you have the stone tablet? Go and place the imprint of the seal on the tablet. Oh, Blaster Master, still a common cheap game. If you want Blaster Master but kinda bad, Fester's Quest is also still pretty cheap. Get the European version, it's way better. Actually, a lot of Sunsoft's games are still pretty cheap. I think Journey to Silius has gone up in price a bit, but it's pretty worth it because it's really good. Alright, we got the imprint of the water seal. Chosen One, I give you this knowledge. When the spirits and the humans lived in this world together, there were many terrible wars. Yeah, no, Blaster Master is like a $10 game, and it's one of the best on the NES. Do not get Adventures of Bayou Billy. Spend the $30 for the Famicom copy of Mad City. You will thank yourself. Bayou Billy sucks ass, but Mad City is good. Then a prince summoned Ma'o. His name was Zeruge. He gained power over all of the spirits and used them to destroy many kingdoms. His wrath was like a scythe which cut through the countryside. No one was spared. Not even women and children escaped his evil terror. He gathered a large army of terrible monsters and demons. The last kingdom was ruled by Princess Elamera. So Tethera, when I bought Mad City, which is the Japanese version of the same game, It's vastly easier because Konami had a habit of making their US releases way harder to foil the rental market, basically. I beat Mad City in about 40 minutes, and I had a really good time doing it. Bayou Billy I played for like 6 hours straight until my thumbs hurt, and I only got to level 5. And it was miserable. Play Mad City. Harder isn't better. Zerge ordered her execution, but then something made him change his mind. Perhaps it was love, and perhaps not. But whatever the reason, he was too late. In sorrow, he took his own life. Now you must find out what made him change his mind. Zerge was once a peaceful prince, but the effects of the wars turned his love into rage. His army disappeared into the depths of the sea. No one knows what happened to the spirit of Mao. It has been so long the story is thought to be a children's fairy tale, but most will admit that his presence can still be felt. Yeah, the original TMNT, you just gotta go into it with an open mind. My mission is complete. May all the spirits give you divine protection. I love how he just zips out of there. The air seems to tremble. A piece of metal appears. Star Tropics and Star Tropics 2. Both still cheap, both great. The Arrow Guard is restored. Hell yeah. Even better armor? Oh my god, let's go. I can't believe how much Nintendo has neglected the Star Tropics IP for the past 30 years. Star Tropics 2 came out for the NES in 1994, only in North America. It was always an American exclusive franchise from Nintendo themselves, first-party games. Really good ones at that. The first one's hard as balls, the second is a lot easier. Both are very worth playing, in my opinion. Let's save, and then let's get out of here. And even on, PlayStation here, there are a ton of great games for really not that much money. You just gotta be willing to look outside, the ones everybody else talks about. I guess let's go to Volcos now. Like this game, you can probably get a copy for $20 or less. And it's very good. Oh, big time Omega Paladin. Though Nintendo's handhelds were always very easy to program for. And, people joke about the Game Boy being the least powerful handheld, and it both was and wasn't. It was actually a lot better at sprite handling than the Game Gear was. The Lynx was massively more powerful than both. Like, it's not a contest. Lynx blew both out of the water and came out before them. Or at the same time, really, as the Game Boy. Hold on, my cat is being... No. Oh, cat, stop jumping up onto the windowsill and knock shit over. Oh, Omega Boost is awesome. It was more than just that. Oh, Zeros wrote something in his research notes. The Game Boy was great at handling sprites, and it was stereo, whereas the NES wasn't. What happened, Corky?
I can't believe that Zeroes is dead. He's the mastermind who built the Vangle.
Aw, it was a rare tender moment there.
I feel a great sense of loss, but we must go on.
That was really sweet. Ultimate life form. Yeah, the ultimate life form was disgusting. I don't need to see that ever again. Any peculiar bottles and vials? Is there anything worthwhile down here? Don't think so. I think it was just that touching little scene with Corky there. That was really nice. Alright, Cat, if you jump down from the windowsill and leave the room again, I'm gonna close the door on you. You're not gonna like it, but I'm gonna do it. Just consoles. I don't really have the space to justify collecting arcade stuff. Even if it's just like boards and a super gun to hook it up to stuff, it's too much. Wait, did they clean up all the lava? Nope. Oh, well, this little girl finally talked to us about her dead father. I read the letter. He didn't abandon us. Finally, she read it. He joined the Imperial Army in order to get medicine for my mother. He enclosed it in the envelope. My poor father. I wish I could have seen him even as a monster. I'm sorry for being so rude to you. Thank you. Now I can live the rest of my life without pain. I know that my father always loved me. Aww. I'm so glad that she came around to it. We have not saved them yet, Corpse. Yeah, no, you did not want to see him that way, little girl, but I'm so glad that she's come around. Let's save. We're close to saving our friends. We only have one dragon left to fight. Go to the meeting place. See how the town is doing. The town has made an excellent recovery from the eruption. The people are hopeful and work hard for the future. Well, that's great. I'm glad they're not still terrified and having a terrible time of it. Let's go see if they have anything else to say to me. I'm so glad that little girl is doing better. I'm so happy our continent is floating. Now I can eat whatever I want and not be in trouble for endangering the others. Oh yeah, this place had, like, a terrible balance problem. So I guess that woman was watching her weight very closely to not literally tip their terrible, terrible continent and have lava spill onto everybody. Because that's how things were here. Very normal place to live. They literally could have gone anywhere else. They have airships. They can just leave. Let's check the town on the other side. The town of Orkul. Did they rebuild here? The town was severely damaged by the earthquake. When will it ever be its old self again? It won't be. Oh no, my house is gone. My mom and dad are gone too. Well, he's having a terrible time of it still. No, nothing seems different on this side. I just keep getting older and older. I miss having children around here. Since the continent is doomed, people stopped having children. That's depressing. Excuse me. I'm so glad that little girl is all right, though. The continent is floating. Is this a dream? No, I just saved you. What a nice boy you are. Thank you, lady. What do you think of our mayor? I'm undecided. You need a new one. You do need a new one. He sucks. You're mean. He's my father. I don't like you. Too bad. Your father is a greedy piece of shit.
You want to get rid of that greedy old man. Yeah, your father's terrible. Like, he ordered people to repair his house first, even though it was largely undamaged. I feel very happy. The continent is safe and everyone's working hard. Soon I'll be a millionaire. Fuck you, old man. Since I'm in such a good mood, I'll give you something. Here's a sacred stone, especially for you. Well, thanks, I guess. I learned maximum heal. I'm not happy about it, though. Oh yeah, that's the guy. I gave him fake treasure that I stole from the pirates in the very beginning of the game. And he deserved it. Asshole tried to charge me for something. I've been a mayor for 30 years. Who else could have this much experience for this job? You gotta let somebody else do it, man. That's too long. You need term limits here. Can I steal something from outside his house? No. I wish. I think that's it for here, though. Still, it was worth it to get maximum heal. If you fall from here, it will be the end. Or will it? What are you doing standing behind me? What would you have done if I fell in from fright? Well, I would have saved you. Well, no, you'd probably be dead. But the thought is nice, right? What about the church here? Divine protection is with you. Yeah, I'll save now that I got maximum heal. I do want to overwrite my data. Thank you very much. Don't do anything too risky. No promises. If you want to live. Well, let's go fight our last dragon. Oh, excuse me for the yawn. It is 11:30. Yeah, I mean, that guy, he just is like garden variety shitty. I wonder, is there anybody in this stalagmite castle anymore? This was the place that had the horrible meat dungeon last time we played. It really was awful. Just disgusting. Note the music here, the starting chord, and just the way it sounds really reminds me of Skies of Arcadia. It's absolutely a good thing. That is one of my favorite games ever. The meat dungeon's still there. You cannot go any further since the scaffold is rotted. Okay. Okay, there's no point going here. There's not going to be anything in here anymore. Let's get out of here. Thankfully, the meat is gone. So I guess let's go to the Cavern of the Spirits and fight a fire dragon. It was a lot of meat. I don't know that you could eat that. It's like several stories worth. We've got multiple little spots on the floor. Let's see what happens. A blue flash. I wonder what that means we have to do. You're gonna have to fight an enemy in each room? Probably. Oh my god, my armor looks awesome.
Ow. I am, however, getting stabbed. Oh, and this sword is super strong? Like, super strong. Oh, I love it. Okay, so that flashed blue, so I assume I step on blue. Oh wait, I didn't check what the thing said. I translated and then didn't look. Let me try that again. Might have to fight something again, that's okay. Nope. Okay, we're fine. So step on the blue spot. Touch the pedestal, a brilliant light appears. Means a fight. With what? Oh, there we go. Oh my god, I'm so strong now. This rules. I feel like I'd been fighting on the back foot for quite some time, and now the game has finally deigned to make me powerful. I gotta say, I'm liking it. It's a nice change of pace. You defeated Shadow. Whoops, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to read the pedestal. I'm messing it up. Oh, no, it went inactive. Oh, we're fine then. This will be a simple enough pattern, I assume. Okay, so now I'm going to have to touch the green one. Translate, read the pedestal. Just means I get in a fight. I don't even know if this part's necessary. Just kind of like it at this point. No shield for you. I'm gonna step on it and keep you away from it. Haha, you can't pick it up when I'm standing on it now, can you? You're gonna T-pose at me, aren't you? Your terrible T-pose beam. You're dead now. How's that feel? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I defeated 4-2. Okay, it doesn't actually have a message on it, but hey, it's fine. Now step on green. Same thing is going to teleport me somewhere. I'm going to read a pedestal. I'm going to fight somebody. Seems very, very straightforward and predictable. That's okay. Nothing wrong with a dungeon that knows what it's about. Special hit it real good there. Oh, yeah. You defeated 4-2. Got a black crystal and everything. We're doing great. Do this 2 more times, I suppose. Alright, red will be the color. Actually don't know if the fights in here are necessary, but they're kind of fun. Ooh, whiz-biz. Oh, I should be able to kill them so much faster now that I'm strong. It's gonna be great, because I hate fighting these guys. Well, hate's a strong word. They're just tedious. Being able to deal with them more quickly will be nice. Hopefully more quickly. Oh, come on. That can't break his shield. And healed himself. Very rude putting me in a cage and then trying to blast me with dark magics. Can't say I appreciate it. You You defeated Wizard. I may as well heal. There's a heal crystal right here after all. Go to red. Same thing. At least I'm assuming this is the puzzle. If this isn't the puzzle somehow, that would be really funny. Like, genuinely, what else could it be? Oh, yeah. Damn, that was great. Very rude to blast me with lightning. There we go. Really love the rainbow trail my sword leaves, too. This is by far the most MP we've ever had. I don't actually know if there is an MP cap in the game at all. Did I go every direction? Let me go this way. Oh, please don't reset the puzzle if I do that. I think that's gonna... Okay, no, we're good. I wasn't sure. Oh, he's got no chance. Look at that. Oh, look at that. I think I actually get Scepter Force for that. Nope. I guess he got a hit in. Alright, now let's save the game. Now, we've been through probably all the fights. Except for this one. Well, this might just go onward instead of another fight. Nope, it's another fight. I was worried at the start of this game that the fights only ever really being with one enemy at a time would get tedious. They really haven't. I thought, oh, well, shouldn't there be some, like, 2-on-1 fights? But the way the game handles targeting, I don't think that would have really worked or been fun, necessarily. So I think the way it worked out, yeah, pretty good. Defeated Braze and teleported right away. Now is some, yep, extra secret special path unlocked. Now let's save. And let's go. You know, the whole time we've been doing this, our friends are presumably wasting away in the desert. I hope they're okay. There's a dragon. We know what we're about now. Can't imagine it's any harder than the other 3 dragons we've fought. If anything, easier because we have better gear. Flame effect looks pretty nice, though. Oh, my sword does really little to it, though. Might be a battle of attrition somewhat. Yep, it's going to be exactly the same as the other fights. I wonder if, while it's doing the fire breath, if I can get all the way around to the back. Stop healing yourself, that's just rude. I totally can. Knock it off with the healing. I am Commodore. I've been getting over a cold. But I feel fine. Ooh, a really good shield. Like a really good shield to block all that. Oh, come on. There we go. Now we're talking. Out here trying to heal. None of that now. Hey, I said none of that now. Oh, start breathing fire, I dare you. Faked me out. Oh, I didn't think you could move your head that far. Hey, Jimington, I'm doing well. Getting close to the end of this game, maybe? I may want one more stream of it, given... I thought it would just be one more, but maybe I was wrong. See how it's looking after this. Oh, don't heal, come on. That's just rude. All the work I did to bring your health down and you just go and do that. That's a really good shield. There we go. I will heal though. Actually, you know what? I have so much MP. May as well use some of it. Well, I wonder, does blizzard magic work on this guy? Actually, yeah. Shockingly pretty well. Oh, no, he can block it. Never mind. That was too good to be true. Healing equipped, I suppose. Don't heal, don't heal, don't heal. Him, not me. I don't need to heal. There we go. Now just one more health bar left. Hit him with the old razzle dazzle right there. Oh, he's toast. He's toast. Got him. Piece of cake. You defeated Fire Dragon. That's 4 dragons in a row.
Spirit King of Fire, behold! The one who holds our destiny has come. Give him strength to face the evil spirits and rescue us all.
The boy who has the scepter has come again to fulfill our prophecy. Please give him guidance. Chamber of the Fire Spirit King. This is the pedestal. Please brand your crest onto the stone tablet. Okay. A red light surrounds the tablet. The crest is branded onto the tablet. Listen to the history handed down many generations. Long ago, the spirits and humans coexisted on this world. Sometimes there were skirmishes deciding ownership of land, but they were sparse since there was so much land to be shared amongst them. But one day, the Ma'o was summoned by a prince. His name was Zeruge. With terrible strength and deadly wrath, he separated the spirits from the humans. He divided the spirits into 4 different spirit worlds. They were sealed into a parallel dimension. This kept the humans from controlling nature's power without help of the spirits. He also took almost all of the magic away from the humans, hoping to leave them helpless. Zerge massacred all of the human leaders in an effort to unite humanity under his rule. But after a strange incident occurred with a princess, Zerge and Mao disappeared. After many years, the humans used the little magic they had to regain their power. They called upon the spirit world to help them as well. But the spirits were deceived by the greedy humans. Two human factions became engaged in a huge war, and a new Mao was summoned. Although he did not cause the death and destruction, he fed upon the hatred. He became very powerful, and soon he will come forth again. Neat. Now my mission is complete. I shall return to my realm to join my king. I will pray now for this land to receive protection from the spirit world. You feel a surge of power. A metal piece appears. You obtain a piece of metal. The arrow barrier is restored. You've obtained the arrow barrier, which I assume is our best shield. Well, it drops our attack a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. We're strong enough. Alright, now we've finally done this. We will go back to Geltania, the desert land where everybody's ensorcelled, break the illusion, save our friends, and see what needs to be done. Hopefully they didn't die yet of being in the desert for several days with no food or water. I'm assuming they're okay. Let's save. I am sure I want to overwrite my data. All right. Now, we'll go to the land of Zephyr. We'll go the really only place we can. Is Geltania. Ooh, and we get a nice little cutscene. I think we've gotten those every time, and I've just been not paying attention very much. There we go. Hey, Toka, how you doing? Hope you are well. Having a good evening. Sit back, relax. Yeah, have a good one, Corpse. I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yep, everybody here is still ensorcelled. Let's check on our friends, though. Now the world is safe at last. It's like the end of a nightmare. Yep, she's still ensorcelled. Check on Laramie, and we'll check on Gandor as well. I think Laramie was over in this building. Oh, I think there's also a shopkeep here. Yeah, there we go. Does he have anything really worth it? I'll buy a few special herbs. They're cheap. think I need new glasses. I think you do. You are under a spell. Means you are not in your right mind. Oh, is Laramie not in this room? Did she come to her senses? That'd be surprising, but kinda cool. There's Gandor. This place seems so familiar somehow.
Hey, Gandor, get it together.
Is Laramie just in a different building? It's not that one. No, I don't see Laramie anywhere. Or is it this building? Oh, that's where the apothecary was. Maybe Laramie broke out of her trance? She is strong-willed, I wouldn't be surprised. Karok the Spirit Beast speaks to you through Corky. This is how you can release the Spirit's barrier. Okay. Return the tablet. Now with all the marks on it. You have completed this test. Obviously, you are worthy of the Spirit's attention. The Spirits are impressed with your courage. But why won't they release this barrier? Because there is one other condition. What? All of my power has gone into creating this barrier. I need the power of another spirit beast in order to counteract the spell. Corky will need to sacrifice himself to me. This is too much. Not Corky, he's been with us the whole time. How can you ask for something like this? It's not that he has to die. His soul will enter my body. We will become one being. He will not be lost. I don't know.
I'm sorry, Eon. He's right. I was lucky to take on this small body and be with you guys. Now I must act responsibly. Say goodbye to everyone for me, especially Laramie. Goodbye, Eon.
No! You're my partner. I need your help.
You need me to do this. Otherwise, this mission can never be completed.
Damn. Didn't get here without a struggle.
Uh-oh. Bye for now. Great spirits, go!
Corky, no!
Corky is safe. He has joined me to become Korak. We must warn you, creatures of the corporal worlds. Powerful spirit forces are in alignment. You must leave this land.
We must leave this land. What does that mean for us? Was the barrier lifted? Barrier's lifted. People are back to their senses. I guess. What is this place? What am I doing here anyway? Where are Eon and Corky? I better go find them. Bad news, Laramie. The spirits have lifted the barrier. Sorry, cat crossing through. Gotta close the door and to keep him out. Give me 1 sec. There we go. So that is a giant bird. which now is also Corky, I guess. The people of the town will awake from their trance. I hope so. The Imperial Wizardry can now enter the town. Please warn your friends. You will need their help. Return here as soon as you are ready. Well, let's boogie out of here. Oh, Eon. Laramie, are you all right now? Yeah, what happened to us? I can't remember what I've been doing. You were in a trance caused by the barrier that the spirits made. I was unaffected since I have the 4 orbs. But now the barrier's been lifted. I see. But why do you look so concerned? Is something else wrong? It's Corky. He's returned to the spirit world. What? Corky is gone? But why? He had to leave in order to release the barrier. He's now within the body of Karok. He did it for us? Poor Corky. She is lost in rapid succession. Her older brother and now her, best friend bird buddy. I didn't even get to say goodbye. I'm sorry. I already miss him. I always treated him like he was just a bird. I don't think I ever took him seriously. He was a good companion. This is awful. Please let me be alone. Damn. Well, find Gandor and Arcia. Man, that's rough. Well, let's talk to this guy and save, though. Let's save. Who are you? And where am I? What has happened to my kingdom? Please take me back. Arcia, what's wrong with you? Don't you remember me? Why are you being like this? Arcia, it's me, Eon. Oh, she doesn't know who I am at all. That's not good. There's Gandor. Eon. Are you all right now? You were all in some sort of trance. I think so, but I almost wish you didn't wake us up. I can't help you anymore, Eon. Why? What is it? What are you talking about? In the trance, I remembered something. Now I must find out the truth, and then I might have to fight against you. What are you saying? Gandor, what's gotten into your head? I'm not sure exactly what I saw in the trance, but it has nothing to do with you, Laramie. I have to get going. Goodbye. Damn. Gondor, wait! I don't understand. Don't worry about it. He might still be dreaming. I'm sure he'll regain his senses soon. By the way, have you checked on Arcia? She should be in here. Maybe you can snap her out of it, Laramie. I couldn't. Who are you, and where am I? Why hasn't Arcia returned to her old self? This is too much. First Slazer, then Corky, Gandor, and now Arcia. Laramie's having a mental breakdown. I can't blame her. She's lost her entire world in the span of like a day. Where's she gone? Should go to the room where she was holed up? she? She's got to be somewhere. No, she's not in here. Oh, these people probably came back to their senses. Sometimes you should not believe what you see. Don't let your imagination get the best of you. So many chores that I don't have any time for role-playing games. I know that feeling. It's no good. Where did Laramie go? Gotta be here somewhere. Guess I've got to go back to Karok. Oh, there she is. Laramie. I'm just going right in, huh? Laramie.
Don't come. Laramie. Everyone's gone, and now Arcea's in serious danger. How could this happen? What are we going to do? Oh, Eon, I'm so confused. You must go to her. You must save Arcea.
Laramie, I'm going to stay right here and make sure that you're safe.
And then, when your job's done, you'll be able to rush right over to Arcea's side where you wish you were right now. Oh.
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry, Eon. I'm just under such stress.
You can't just hit us with that. You can't just do that to us, Laramie. Damn. I don't want to go back to Arcea. Right, Hanabi? I'm alright. Please check on Arcea. What if I don't want to? What if I want you, Laramie? What if I want to leave her in the dust? Yeah, we'll get her to sing one more lifting verse, but come on. Come on. I guess I gotta... Yeah, she might still be crazy. Well, Kara. Imperial wizardry can now enter the town. Warn your friends. Also, for Corky being in there, the personality sure didn't change any. I would expect a little bit of levity. Like just a smidgen, you know? Hey, are you still crazy? Just checking. Who are you, and where am I? What's happened to my kingdom? Please take me back. Arcea, why did this happen? Oh shit. Please, get this armor off of me. Otherwise the Imperial Army will recapture me. What are you doing? I can't participate in the cruelty of the army. Ha ha ha. The barrier's been released. Now we may proceed with our plans, but first we must find that traitor. What was that? We've located the traitor, sir. He's in this building. Excellent. Now destroy him so we can leave. This will show everyone the folly of defying the Imperial wizardry. No, please not again. Holy shit. Did they just explode him? Did he just blow up? Ah! Get away. Don't come near me. A mysterious power overcomes your body. You have gained a level. Why do we only gain levels from witnessing other people's horrific tragedy? A mysterious chant echoes through your mind. You learn the spell of genocide. What message am I being sent here? Please explain. Damn, that guy's gone. Get away. Don't come near me. Oh, and the priest is gone too. We watched a man explode, gained a level from it, and now know how to commit genocide. Well. Hey, Laramie, can you come talk to Arcia? I'm alright. Please check on Arcia. She's not alright, Laramie. She's wrong in the head now. She kind of always was, but now it's worse. Granted, she did just watch a man get exploded. Get away. Don't come near me. Oh, the priest is back, though. We'll save our game again, I guess. This is wild. There's gotta be somebody else I can talk to. Isn't there another building down here? No? Check this one again, I guess. Gotta be something. I have so many chores, I don't have time for role-playing games. You and me both, buddy. By chores, you mean full-time employment. Nothing in here. Well, bad things have been happening. Just a solidly rotten time for everybody in here, huh? Let me explain something to you, Eon. This town was built as a giant tombstone for a large underground kingdom. This kingdom once prospered under the guidance of the Spirit King of Earth. But after the Great War, the kingdom virtually perished. The Imperial Wizardry has since come here to build their fortress. They knew that any contact with the humans, could have with the spirits would come through here. They thought if they were based here, they could keep watch over the spirits. And they also hoped this would enable them to control the power of Erlim. But Erlim also has the power to restore the world to its former structure. The spirits wanted only one that could obtain the 4 orbs to have this success. It is your destiny, Eon, to restore this world to how it was meant to exist. No! It's supposed to be Arcia. I'm just helping her out. Arcia recites the lifting verses, but it is your destiny to save the world. But why me? Because you have the scepter. You have already lifted 3 of the lands, but that won't last forever. To ensure the safety of the continents, you need a permanent solution. But first, you need to lift this continent. Go find Wise Man Lae'zel in the cemetery underground. It is a quintet game, Sotokoma. Is that where I will find the lifting verse? Yes. Now go to the center of town, to the Tower of Requiem. As you are standing there, announce that you are the Master of Erlim. Then the entrance will open and you may descend. There isn't much time left for us. Damn, man. Check on Arcia. I might have to call it here for tonight. It looks like there is still quite a bit of game left. So that means probably one more Monday of this game. But you know what? That's alright. I would love if I could stay up all night to play, but yeah, she's still crazy. Let's save. This seems like a good stopping point too, because it sounds like there's another dungeon coming right up. I am near the end, so one more week. What a game. What a game. So, let me tell you what I've got going on for the rest of the week, class. Wednesday, normal time, 6 p.m. Eastern, playing some new Doom WADs. There's a bunch of good stuff that's come out recently. But more exciting than that. Not that that's not exciting. This Saturday, May 11th, I am having a retro golf game tier list extravaganza. I am ranking every single retro golf game I own across nearly 20 systems. I am going to be ranking them all on one massive tier list. So I will be playing a couple holes of each of these games. It is nearly 100 games, ranging from the first ever golf video game, which is 1978's Computer Golf for the Magnavox Odyssey 2, all the way up until the PS2 era. We are going to be seeing all real hardware. So many games. You do not want to miss it. There will be surprises. Trust me, it's going to be a ton of fun. So I hope I will see you all for tea time at 10 a.m. Eastern this coming Saturday, May 11th. It's going to be a long one, so don't miss it. But that's what I've got going on for the rest of the week. No stream on Friday because I have a gig that night, music work, and because I'll want to be prepared for Saturday. But that's going to be it for me tonight, so let us queue up a retro raid and find somebody into whom we can raid. Pass retro love along. Thank you all for coming tonight. This game is fantastic. I will probably finish this up next Monday. I thought I would be able to do it tonight, but there is simply too much game remaining. So let me see who is live now. I can see Dot. What's Dot playing? She might be on Platform Again stuff now. Let me take a look. Give me one sec here. Oh no, she's playing Torneco's Mystery Dungeon. It is a very cool, because I know she finished Sharon the Wanderer recently. So we're going to raid into Dot. I love watching Dot's streams. She is one of the best retro streamers out there. Plays tons of cool stuff. Is extremely skilled. I will never get over when I had a race with Akiaji Margo. Margo and I were racing Kid Nicky for the NES. Dot started her own stream after Margo and I had been playing for about an hour. Dot started her stream, beat the game, and then raided into us raiding the game. So I ended up coming in third in a two-person race, which is really kind of incredible. So we're going to raid into Dot. She's super good at games and plays cool games and likes a lot of the same kind of weird games that I do. So if you like my stuff, you'll probably like her. If you watch me, you probably already watch Dot. Let's be real. But thank you all for coming. Thank you, Tan. Thank you, Kuma. Thank you, Gail. And I will see you all on Wednesday. And don't miss it. Saturday. Saturday is the big golf stream. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be a great time. And I can't wait for it. I have almost all of the games currently piled up behind my chair. And it's almost disgusting looking at 100 golf games in one place. I kind of love it, but I also feel like I might have a problem. Anyway, I'll see you Wednesday. I gotta go to bed. Have a good one, everybody, and see you then.